No. I came across a YouTube channel it's called Society for the Rule of Law. And it's a group of conservatives, like old school Federalist attorneys and former judges and whatever. And they're basically like anti-Trump. They had a whole summit talking about how the Trump administration is flouting the law. And again, these are old school, what is their name? Leonard Leo, conservatives that are like, what the hell are we going to do? So it's super interesting.
Thank you, Kim.
I have a question.
Hold on real quick. What's that name? What's the name of that YouTube channel? I'm going to check it out.
Society for the Rule of Law. They really do have some good videos of some panels that they had during their most recent summit.
They're also against tariffs and one of this.
When you said Leo, I thought you were going to say Leo Strauss.
I thought you were going to say Leo Liberal.
I was like, Leo Strauss. Wait a minute. We can read about this as Leo Strauss on YouTube. What's happening?
A lot of them are, the maggots are Straussian. A lot of them.
Without knowing it.
Do they have Mike Pence? Do they ever have Mike Pence?
Some of them with knowing them.
With the Mike
Pence. Estro is still in this audience. I can't find him now. I sent him another invite.
Strauss was a genius. I don't care what anybody says. You don't have to agree with his ideas, but he was fantastic.
Who are you looking for, First Lady?
Estro.
I think he left.
I have a question. Is it that Trump is doing something that any other president could have done? Because we've heard people come in here saying, oh, he can do that. He can fire this person. He can fire that person. It's just that he's like ODing with the firing of people and other presidents will pretty much like go along. I don't know. I'm asking.
I found him. He right there next to discontinuous. He not coming. Yeah, good question. I mean, how many other presidents could have done this right here?
I mean, I'm not an attorney, obviously. But so there's debates, right? So there are some people that think, the executive, whatever. But then there's also these, statutory guidelines, right? Like legislative guidelines about what the president can do and when people can be fired and how they have to be appointed and how they have to be confirmed by the Senate. And the Trump administration is intentionally ignoring that stuff because they're hoping to be sued. They were hoping to get these things, to the Supreme Court and get the Supreme Court to rule in their favor. And that's, how we're going to see the end of Humphrey's executor. From my understanding.
Yeah, and then when the next Democrat comes in, just fire everybody.
You can't keep saying that kind of stuff. You can't keep saying that.
Omar, you got a counter? One mic on.
He's a Democrat now. What you talking about? How you gonna counter something he a part of?
Well, I mean, he had a lot to say about Kimberly and what she was offering. He's been uniquely.
That's because they
silent.
That's because they got something else going on. They got
They got a thing going on.
This is misogyny.
Oh, wait, that song is misogyny.
Kim is crazy.
Yeah. That's not going to hit in 2 or 3 more years because no one's going to know what misogyny is.
Wow. What? You think?
All those terms are on their way out. They are on the decline.
It's going to be like against the law to use it? You're going to get a ticket? But
No, people just don't know. No, people just don't know what they will be, what they mean.
Well, that's for half of the English language today.
Well, that's true.
Hence why we're where we are now, because the way people comprehend and understand things is completely different than what it used to be.
That's true.
You don't think so, brother?
No, y'all were just about to get into y'all's old people bad. And that's all we're doing.
See, that's why the baby said, shut up now. See? I
What's in the
heard
old people bag? Werther's Originals? Like, what's that mean? The old
No.
people's bag.
You know how words used to mean things back in the
Oh,
day. Y'all were about to go down that.
But how many times have you heard in these conversations where you have said one thing, but how they perceived it was something completely different because their definition of it is not what yours is?
Well,
You haven't heard those several times
but,
on that?
but the people that do that, at least the ones that I engage
they're
with,
retarded.
They're retarded.
Y'all keep thinking that. Y'all keep saying that, but y'all know that's not true. That's the problem.
Oh, First Lady, I believe it with all my heart. I believe it with all my heart.
The First Lady, you always do it. You say, let me get this straight. What I hear you saying, right?
Right.
And people need to do that. That's the problem.
And
They
as
don't
soon
know
as
what
I
you're
do it, I'm
saying.
like, okay, here's the problem right here. That's
Right.
the problem. Speaking
That's
of
the
which,
problem.
when the last time y'all seen Anthony? Y'all ran him off the app? What's going on? I ain't seen him in a while. Y'all blocked him?
Anthony-
Is Anthony blocked?
No, nobody has Anthony blocked.
It's the holiday season. He might be spending time with the fan band. Maybe sometimes the wife
Maybe
says
he's a
a
bit.
break.
Maybe there was some government cuts, and he had to look at some of his tenants. Anthony was
Look,
he had
but
21
also-
doors.
This is
I'll
nasty.
leave it there.
but also when you marry, sometimes you gotta divide your time. If you spend too much time on
Anthony's been
something.
married for 30 years. He don't hang out with his wife.
Around this time last year, he had to spend more time with his wife. His wife was like, "Yo, you gotta get off a Clubhouse."
No.
Man,
Wait,
That lady don't want it.
Anthony?
Wait,
Hold on.
why does she have to keep her voice?
Anthony is spending time with his wife?
No.
He's wearing Daisy Dukes and jorts? Absolutely not.
Oh, not like that. Oh man, not yeah.
I think that's where y'all ran him off at. Y'all started talking about those 20-inch seam shorts he had. So.
No, 20 inches. He said 5.
But you all need to understand. Not Anthony had coochie cutters on.
That's what
Yeah.
they said.
Oh,
He comes and
Kimberly,
acts
you
all
missed it.
strong
You missed
here.
it.
Brother, he comes and acts all strong here because at home she be holding things down.
Mm.
Oh God, here go Miriam. They was talking about Trump appointments and executive power. Miriam have anything to say. As soon as we got the cookie cutters, the men and women, Miriam, go right on.
Poor Miriam. And Miriam, I ain't heard Miriam talking so long. Mm-mm. Miriam, what's going on? What mic on you, ma'am? What's happening? What's going on?
Oh, it just snowed down.
Oh, the snow is coming down.
Cuffing season.
Aha. Aha. So have you had any cuffs lately?
Listen, to Delaware, I was like, I might need to move here. You know?
Okay.
Do you know how good it feels to see like good-looking black men? And you're like, oh God, thank you for blessing us.
Oh my God, not too much, Mario.
Have you slipped your number to any of them?
The wait, what?
No.
I heard you could get something on here, Miriam.
Where?
I heard they be in the back showing up with stuff on the club.
We saw you showing them ankles.
They in the groove right now. You want me to hook you up? Let me hook you up.
Listen. She knows if you're wearing an abaya, just pull the ankle and be like, see.
See,
You
Miriam,
know,
no.
just show you a little.
Miriam, we heard you were showing your forefoot.
With the open toe?
He said that, Miriam, do you know Slarton? He said Slarton is looking, Brother Slarton? He's great.
That's a fact. That's a
I
fact.
don't know him.
Have a match.
He'll take good care of you. He'll take good care of you.
He's East African. You can probably speak his language. You speak like
He's
your
got nice hair too.
I don't trust people.
You run your
I would
fingers
hook
through
him
his
up.
hair.
I think little Trump.
Are you talking about Brother Slatton from the House of the Lords?
Yes.
Okay. Miriam, you're gonna like him.
You're gonna love him.
Don't consider me evil.
No.
Everything last night.
He's actually-
Oh my God.
He's a pretty vile dude, but outside of that, he's pretty cool.
Not this matchmaking.
Did you say he's a pretty foul dude?
Yeah, he's pretty vile. I mean, if you hear him not in here and you hear the rooms he's really in. I mean, he's pretty vile, but outside of that, he's pretty great.
What, Little Trump or Slarton?
No, Slarton. No, Little Trump is an idiot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But Miriam might be good for little Trump too.
Oh no!
Oh
What?
my goodness.
That's nasty, Bert.
Why do you want to torture me like that?
Little
Well,
Trump.
Little
You don't
Trump-
want to be tortured?
Little Trump he'll stand up to anybody. He said, "What's up, little nigga?"
what?
You don't want to, Miriam?
MAGA don't encourage this.
That's what he told
Don't
you.
encourage
No.
MAGA don't.
Not that kind of torture.
Don't
Sorry.
encourage this. This is the retardation we were talking about. Now you're sure.
Did he really tell you that?
Swallow yourself.
Oh yeah. He'll say that, Brian, for sure.
Touched like the very first time. All right. Okay. So we got Miriam on the list for prayer, and she's in heat.
Prayer. Okay.
Why does
Yeah,
brother
right.
sound like he's on a Mucinex commercial every single day? What the fuck is going on?
So it's
You
Mucinex.
have to connect it correctly for.
What do you want with his throat, Omari?
What is Mucinex?
Pause. Mucinex. With his throat.
Wait, did he say Mucinex?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
You know, that's
He
my
said it
cue.
with confidence too.
It
I mean, is it?
It works.
How would you pronounce it? Is it
It's
spelled
Muse.
It's
M-U-C?
Mucinex, bro.
That's what I said.
That is not what you said. Don't try
I said
that.
Mucinex.
Not at all, brother.
I thought he
Put a
said
K on that mug.
Not at all, brother.
I said
You want to send brother some
Not
honey?
at all.
You don't lie.
But I said Mucinex. Oh,
be pronounced.
hold on. I probably just mixed it up, but I know how to pronounce Mucinex.
Take that out.
Do you want to?
You know words, Amari.
But you can't come for somebody and say it wrong, and then be like, well, you know what I meant. No.
Yeah,
Hold
that's
up,
agreed. Why you come for brother anyway?
Oh,
This
Amari
dude
knows
sound like
big
he
words.
just be. This dude just be sound like he just always with like nuts or something in his mouth.
Oh,
There's something going on, Omari.
Oh,
We're gonna get to the bottom of it. We're gonna get to the bottom of it.
Oh, I missed.
It almost like he sounds like he's he's just like
What is your
500
obsession
pounds.
I was gonna try to get us back.
This man
What
must
kind
be
of nuts
500
does he
pounds
like?
sometimes.
I'm confused.
All of them. All flavors.
One mic on the mic.
I missed y'all's conversation. I'm sure that y'all talked about Nick Fuentes and his relationship with the right, like particularly how the Fuentes wing of the Republican Party, I think, hampers J.D. Vance's ability to be the Republican nominee. Did y'all? I'm sure y'all talked about that at some point weeks ago. No.
We did.
Yeah.
Not for that.
kinda.
We talked about him.
Really, I did see a report that I think he's going to be with Turning Point, and Turning Point is putting 8-figure amounts on different PACs.
Fuentes? I think Turning Point, Charlie Kirk and Nick Fuentes were like mortal enemies.
Okay, so he's not going there.
But yeah, the young Republicans are Nazis.
I think I actually watched a clip of Fuentes saying something to the effect of like he was planning on taking, and this I'm hoping this isn't an AI clip. I don't know how far AI has gone these days, but there was a clip of Fuentes basically saying that he would send people to infiltrate Turning Point events and like ask particular questions and kind of like insinuate that he knew people in Turning Point that were like planning on turning on Charlie, like just really weird stuff. Like I don't know what was going on there. They had some type of rivalry or competition.
They had a
Yeah.
Kitover war against Turning Point.
Yeah, huge thing. Like banned from any Turning Point events. Couldn't never visit the White House. Like it was a big deal. And incidentally, there was a profile of Fuentes in the New York Times the day before Charlie Kirk was killed. Or maybe a day or two, but it was right before Charlie Kirk was killed.
Mm-hmm.
Which I found to be
And the profile was
interesting.
related or
Oh, I can link it. Yeah. But it was just about Fuentes' growing influence for young men on the left. I mean, on the right.
Well, it's really become to a head now with the what's happened at Heritage after the Tucker Carlson bit.
Yeah. As I mentioned, I watched the commentary podcast because I like to see what the learned right wing Jewish people are saying, and it's a big deal. What is this? Kevin Roberts.
Yeah.
There's like a right wing like internal
revolt against him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like the young people, I mean, he's trying to accommodate the young people because those are the post-liberals. They are the, the anti-Semites, the post-liberals, the Christian nationalists versus what they would call classical liberals, the old school Heritage Foundation people.
Is the revolt successful? Like, are they capable of, like, I don't know.
Well, Kevin Roberts has not resigned yet, but there's all for that moment when the Fuentes stuff was kicking up. There were all kinds of leaks.
Well, people
from
left,
inside of here,
but the internal people were leaving. Like,
the old school. Oh, you know, where'd your mama?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In the Atlantic, maybe a week or so ago, there was an op-ed from somebody being like, does the Heritage Foundation not support women? And it was, again, one of those older school Republicans. He was writing because apparently Heritage had hired this man to like be the head of something, and he is like anti-women working, anti-women voting. He explicitly says that employers should discriminate against women in the workplace so that men can lead their homes. Like these pro-reversing, Title IX and stuff. Like there is they're having real civil rights struggles on the right.
You know, Russell Voigt's ex-wife works there. His ex-wife works there.
Really?
Yeah, she's like the head of comms or something. Communications.
Are you talking Russell from OMB?
I am.
Oh.
Yeah.
Their divorce was all in the press. They lived in Alexandria, a very public divorce.
Who's divorced? Sorry, I just got back to my phone.
That's probably
Russell Voigt, the head of OMB.
Ah, right.
That's probably why he's a miserable fuck and he's taking it out on the rest of us.
No, I think he gets that honest. I mean, those people just believe that.
Yeah, I think it has, like, it might have been slightly ideological, their split. The whole, like, women's play stuff. I think she wanted her own career.
It's super fascinating to me. No. The way that they're just emboldened to
not suck.
Talk about restraining liberty. I'm just interested. I think the right is in as much conversation as we have about how disorganized and ideologically fractured the left is. I think the right has much bigger issues.
Oh yeah, it's insane. First of all, because they don't have a coherent philosophy. Post-liberalism on the right is vague, extremely vague. That's why their fights are so personality-based. That Michael Anton, Red Caesar, the Catholic integralist.
Right, Patrick Deneen is yeah.
Mm-hmm. And there is that intellectual wing of Straussians that have written all of these topics, and Fuentes is like the close embodiment of it, and they're like, "Oh no, we didn't mean this." No, you did.
All right. Well, Fuentes, I don't. Y'all good with Fuentes, or y'all want to stay here? I want to.
No, we can move on.
Healthcare. Okay, healthcare. All right. So we all know the looming date of the 11th, which is 3 days from now. 3 days from now. Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday being the day. If this is not settled, then it could be possibly another. Possibly. I don't know. Do you think they're going to shut it down if they don't get this healthcare thing together? That's one question.
Really hope they don't shut it down, man. I hope the airport don't have problems. You got holidays coming up. You got New Year's, all this. I really hope not, man. It'd be just another disaster. DFW airport, I mean, some of those airports even had delays, but Thanksgiving was horrible. It was so many cars. It was people walking to the terminal, y'all. It was so bad. So it would be a disaster if they shut down stuff.
Yeah. So yes, Divine, Thursday, which is December the 11th, because guess what? They are going on break on Monday, which is December the 15th.
And on a stinking break, right?
Well, it's the holiday break, and they won't be back until January. So here's the Senate Democrats' plan extended ACA subsidies 3 years. What it does is a clean 3-year extension of the enhanced ACA premium tax credits that are set to expire at the end of this year. It will keep premiums lower for 20 to 24 million people on the ACA exchanges by continuing the extra subsidies from the American Rescue Plan and Inflation Reduction Act, IRA, also known. The Senate Democrats are pushing for a vote this week. It needs 60 votes, so at least 13 Republicans would have to join them. It's expected to fail, but will be voted on. So it is going up for a vote, but I don't think they can get 13. Although, if everybody's retiring, won't they just do it? That would be the best thing to do. Like, why don't y'all get on the phone and call those people that's retiring and tell them to go ahead and vote for it? You don't think they can get anybody to come on over? They can't get 13 votes? No?
13 is a lot in the Senate.
But you got like 85 of them getting ready to retire or leave.
Oh, that's the House.
The House Senate. Oh, no. Okay, the Senate. Okay, got you. Okay. So how many, are there any people leaving from the Senate? Any Republicans leaving from the Senate?
One.
Only one?
Off mine. Can anybody think of any other ones besides Tillis?
What's Tuberville?
Oh, Tuberville. Yeah.
So there's only 2 of them. Okay. All right, so that's not going to do it. All right, so the Senate Republican HSA alternative. This is the one we talked about earlier. What it does, instead of extending the current ACA premium tax credits, it would redirect that money into health savings accounts. People under 700% of the poverty level would get between $1,000 to $1,500 per year in an HSA. Older folks get more. What? So now this is saying that would get between $1,000 to $1,500 per year.
Wait, what?
That's what this is saying. People under 700% of the federal poverty level would get between $1,000 to $1,500 per year in an HSA savings account. Okay.
Wait.
It was at 4,500.
I was at 4,500.
Yeah. Yeah. So, but But when it said no premium, so if it's no premium and you get the 1,000 to 1,500, then that might work out.
No, the deductible's high.
Yeah, that's not enough.
I mean, the high is a high deductible, but if you're sick, you're gonna be paying anyway. So, but if you're not sick, then that'd be clutch.
Oh yeah. For people who are young and stuff, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem, remember, the silver and gold don't get the subsidy. So people who are our age, or people who have kids, or people who are sick, they don't want the bronze.
Well, see, so it's called the HSA alternative. It doesn't specifically say whether this HSA is only for the bronze product.
That is it. That's the Cassidy one, right?
It doesn't. What I'm looking at doesn't specify the Cassidy plan. I mean, well, that's the person you said that wrote the bill.
Cassidy and Crapo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
that's the one. Yeah.
So it says right now it's circulating GOP proposal in the Senate, not a schedule for vote yet. So it's not on the schedule to be up for a vote. Now the effects of this shifts support away from direct premium subsidies to cash and HSA. Could help some enrollees, but might make actual premiums higher if subsidies lapse. Duh. So this is horrible. That idea is just ixnay. All right, so now this is the other GOP bridge idea. This is not unified. Republicans in both chambers are floating a mix of ideas, non-clearly locked in for a vote yet. Now, mind you, I just want to keep on saying we're at the 8th. The 8th is over, really. We're pretty much on the 9th because tomorrow is a new day. We have until the 11th. And all these ideas are floating, but nothing is solid. The only people that have actually put the vote in is the Democrats, which is the extended subsidies of 3 years. All right, so 3, GOP bridge ideas. Shorter extension of ACA subsidies, 1 to 2 years. So I think this is the one that you were speaking about earlier. Extension with conditions. Income caps, cutting off higher income enrollees. Okay, good with that. Minimum premium contribution. Don't know what that means. Abortion-related restriction. Leadership, House Speaker Johnson, Senate GOP hasn't unified behind a single plan yet. So he's not behind this one yet. This is part of the problem. They keep procrastinating, and then when you get to the dead end, then you have nothing. All right. Other longer-term health plans floating in Congress. There are bills, not immediate votes, but they're part of the broader health policy landscape. S.46 Healthcare Affordability Act of 2025 makes the enhanced ACA subsidies permanent rather than temporary. Yeah, right. S3369, a bill to establish a public health plan, a kind of public option placeholder. Don't know what that means. And then no taxes on health care. This is from Senator Hawley. I don't know. Yeah. Would create a big new above the line tax deduction up to $25,000 for out-of-pocket health costs, but it doesn't replace the ACA credits. Prospects are unclear.
What? Wait, a deduction for $25,000 and Americans are complaining about an extra 80 cents for eggs? He thinks people have $25,000?
No, remember the out-of-pocket number I was talking about? Pocket health costs. So if in fact there was something catastrophic that were in, and you had $25,000 worth of medical costs, once you reach that, then they'll pay 100% of everything for the remaining of the year.
But who got $25,000?
No, you won't get a big bill at once. You just get it over a period of time.
$50 a month.
Hey, you can make arrangements with the hospital.
I know they do. The hospital does let you do it. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You'll never get to the 100%.
That's true.
You'll never.
No, so what happens is if your insurance company is billed that, meaning that all your claims add up to 25. You may not have come out of pocket for it, but if those claims come in, they go into that bucket. And, you know, that's how you would reach the out-of-pocket max. So I've definitely seen people reach out-of-pocket max and get covered 100%. Most of the time, those that did meet it, they would meet it maybe a couple months before the end of the year. And if you meet it before the end of the year, like if it's in December that you meet it, then it will carry you over to the next year because you didn't get the benefit of using it. But if it's like in September, you meet that 25,000, by January 1st, the new year, you would have to start all over again. So the out-of-pocket max is a number that people really should look at. I always tell people to do that when they're averaging their cost of deductibles versus the premiums. Sometimes it actually works out to be better. What are we going to say?
How come they can't let people buy into Medicare, which is already existing, just expand Medicare access? I mean, my folks, they're not poor and they get Medicare. Medicare is not an income-based program. You have to into that. I guess those who do make a certain income can get it. My folks, they said that it's into system, but they believe that folks should be able to buy into Medicare. It'll also put a lot of money back into the system and will allow younger folks to buy into it, even though they're not 65 or older yet. I think it would be a great idea, and Medicare is solid. Everybody knows what Medicare is. I just think it should be expanded. Forget all this expensive $25, these premiums and things. I mean, I just had a surgery at Medical City and everything, and
which one?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I had surgery at Medical City in Dallas.
Oh, they're great, huh? The food's great. Service is awesome. Yeah, I like the food. They actually have a cafeteria. So I told them, don't put me in a hospital that don't have a cafeteria inside the building. Sorry. We ain't calling it food. Sorry. But no, they actually had a real cafeteria in there, but the staff are nice and it's private health care. It's not a county hospital, but it would allow and shore up for a lot of poor people and those who can't afford this premium stuff. Medicare could help shore that up based on a sliding scale. My folks love care. They have it and they pay, their premiums or whatever, but they absolutely love it. So as you work and those kinds of things, Medicare could be a viable option for a lot of people if expanded. It's not now, but I think it should be. Also expanded, Medicare for people to be able to buy into that system, because Medicaid is not the best. And, it's a lot of people don't take Medicaid, but Medicare, somebody said, in the chat. No, I mean, I think people should be able to buy into Medicare even if you're not 65 or older. What's y'all's thoughts on that? Because it is a system that
you're not off at all. The left has been saying Medicare for all for decades.
Brilliant, Ashton. This is exactly right. If people want to, they need to open up Medicare, open it up, bring them out. Once them all fall out, bring it up. That's exactly right. Medicare for those who want it.
Somebody said Medicare is for low income. It's not. You have to work into that.
She said Medicaid. She said Medicaid.
Medicare and Medicaid are two different things. Medicare is for 65 and up. Medicaid, lower income individual.
Yeah, that's what she's saying. But she's saying that they need to let people into Medicare. Let's get it. I didn't know you voted for Bernie Sanders.
Not Ashton or Bernie.
I didn't know Ashton was a Bernie bro. Okay.
Believe that, like my folks, they're older, people older than me, they're 80, 90 years old. They even believe that, people, said, look, people should have the right to fair and affordable health care. Yes, you may have to pay some deductibles and things with Medicare. It's a really assured system, and some people would rather pay that. My folks said, look, be able to pay this, then pay this. And they showed me their bills. That's how I know about all this stuff. I know about formulary sheets and charts. Why? Because my doctor and my family sits down and shows me all this boring stuff. They don't just tell me, they show me the numbers and what it costs. And, your formulary sheets are important. Why? Because it lays out all your medicine and formulary requests, including compounded drugs and all that other stuff. So watch out now. You'll find that updated form coming to a new year near you. So real talk. So look out for your formulary and updated sheets for Medicare and Medicaid. We'll have some revised forms for you folks to look at on that side as well. So yeah, I know a lot about that stuff, and that's why you can tie into it. But Medicare I think, is the way to go for expansion. Yeah.
Oh, Herbert's got intercepted again. Oh my God.
Easy game.
Eagles to lose. You watching the football game? I want them to lose.
I'm watching the game. You know that.
Oh, y'all men.
It's
y'all
a bad
watch
game. Both teams look terrible.
Mumbling, somebody hurt. Oh no, is that somebody's hurt from the Eagles?
Man, these refs need to be investigated.
That one in field goal range.
Nah, that was not a personal foul. He didn't pick him up. He tackled him.
He fell on the ball. He got the wind out of him. He'll be all right.
Yeah, man, but they called a personal foul.
Yeah, that puts him in field goal range.
I'm telling you, man, these refs need to be investigated going forward. Especially after the Raider game yesterday.
Wild. Oh, that was wild.
Not the Raider game. What game was that? Sorry, the Denver game, the Bronco game. Was it Raiders? Who played yesterday? When they did when they kicked the field goal, right? When you saw that?
Yeah.
Hey, the 7.5 was the spread.
Yeah. It's always like that.
The Chiefs may not make the down playoffs. There's a friend of mine roots for the Chiefs, and they are so angry right now.
They should feel like that's how the rest of us feel. We sit home all the playoffs. They go to playoffs every year. Welcome back to reality.
Saying, man, they're not happy. They thought they should have got in, just like some folks in the college playoffs thought that Texas and several other teams should have got in. And I don't know how the hell, I don't know much about the college stuff, but the way they run it, it's just weird. It's like, how do you have these teams that squeak by, but you got Texas who won their game that they played, but they don't get in? Yeah, a lot of people are really mad.
I mean, I have become a bit of a college sports girly. I do understand the new system, but I won't.
Help me out, because
do you think Alabama should have got in?
According to the rules, no. They can't have a system where every time somebody does not get into the playoffs according to the rules, you change the system.
3 losses is crazy.
Game is out completely. They said I'm just watching this. They said they're not even going to accept the full game offer. So I feel bad for all them seniors for Notre Dame. That is their best game that they play.
All right, Ashton. They play football at Notre Dame. They'll be okay. That's the elite of the elite. They'll be okay.
I'm saying,
their coach.
I understand that, but they were up here. Every selection thing I watched, they were selected, and all of a sudden, they don't get in at all. How does that happen?
Because they lost.
I thought we liked underdogs, right? Like, don't we want like a James Madison?
No.
Like, don't we?
No. you want James Madison in the college football player? James Madison?
Okay. No. I honestly have no real dog in the fight, but I'm really just into narrative, since I hear about this a lot. But I'm just saying that, like, do you want a college football system where the SEC, like, those schools are allowed to operate like a cartel and like dictate everything? I don't know. I thought we like balance in this country.
Who's the other team that shouldn't be in? Tulane?
Texas should have been in.
No, Texas shouldn't have been in.
Is it Duke? Or is it Tulane?
No, Duke didn't get in either.
They're not in it.
It's Tulane, isn't it? In the other team, Tulane?
Yeah, they beat.
That sounds familiar.
They beat BYU, I think.
Yeah, and BYU is out. There should be BYU and Notre Dame should be in. Just let the big teams in.
Yeah. But the viewership go down there, though.
All right. Guys, you're contributing to a system where those people get to dictate everything.
Yeah, but they bring in the money, the dollar bills, and the eyeballs. Nobody cares about James Madison. Anybody been to that campus? I went to a Jimmy John's by there one time. It was the best thing on campus.
It's inequality. You know what's going to happen.
They're going to get crushed.
From my understanding, those big schools, they're gonna pull away. That's what I'm saying. Like, the NCAA is crumbling. Even when people are threatening to not participate in bowl games and stuff, that's just a precursor to them saying, oh, we're going to operate outside of the NCAA because they are setting rules that we don't like. And we should not want that.
Talking about expansion again for a while because I watch a lot of football, play tackle football. And I told my man, I said, at the end of the day, I said, dude, this just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense that these teams that I think should get in, like the guy said, Notre Dame. You have some of these other sorrier teams, they're going to get crushed, and we don't want to watch that on TV, man. That's why the NFL is a lot better. That's why I like the NFL, because either you win or whatever. There ain't no selection like college needs to be like the NFL, where you don't have that selection committee. That's my opinion, because I think it would make the game a lot more cleaner. I don't know what y'all's thoughts are on that, but I love the NFL. It's easy to follow.
Sorry, I just know a lot of jargon. What is it? Power 4, something 5, something, something.
Yeah.
Something.
But we didn't get the full Power 4 because Duke, that was a great game, the Duke UVA game. I mean, had UVA just won like they should have, we wouldn't have this issue. That's the problem. The ACC is the fucking problem. There's no reason why Duke 8-5. Although, Kimberly, do you know about Duke's quarterback?
No, I do not.
Oh, so this guy, I think he was at Tulane. What's his name? Owen Darren Mensa, I think is his name. He had the biggest NIL deal of all time, $4 million. So he took the team to 8-5, but it was their first ever.
Are you sure that's the biggest?
Yeah, I think wasn't that the biggest one? 4 million? Hold on, let me see.
That sounds a little low.
Let's see. NIL. I thought it was biggest. I think it was the biggest at the time. It is. Darian Mensa. Oh, I said 4 million. Excuse me. $4 million a year.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So they won 8-5, but they won the ACC, but 8-5 can't get in the playoffs. So that was the problem. And UVA had a chance to win in overtime. Anyway,
I only care about this for equity reasons. It perpetuates inequality.
You said it perpetuates inequality.
It does. The way that NIL has been managed, it perpetuates exploitation and inequality. And I mean, not just inequality like between schools and like on teams, but gender inequity.
Seriously, I mean, if I was in the right era, I would have got paid. But at the end of the day, they're getting paid and making money. Was back in the day, they didn't get anything. You know what I'm saying? So they didn't get paid a lick. So, you know what I mean? That's why some of these Heisman winners and stuff asking for their trophies back. Because they're like, no, you penalized us in the 90s and things like this for trying to make money. And a lot of these players, they're suing because they're like, you're not going to make money off of me in video games and Madden and all these things and make money off of my image, and I'm not getting nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I quit myself. So I quit doing certain things because I'm not finna be out here working for free, swimming for free, and somebody making money up off me. I can go make money for myself, and that's what I do. I would rather live my own dream than swim and make somebody else's dream make them money. No, I'm good. My family told me quit doing that.
No, I think you should be paid. I think you should be paid, but I think when you have adults waving around millions of dollars, sometimes what is it, 8 figures or whatever in front of kids, I'm sure, have y'all heard about, what is it, Jaden Rashada, right, at the University of Florida? He clearly was lied to, and there's no real way to rectify that, of course, through federal court, but that's happening a lot. There's just not structure to make sure that kids can be protected and their families.
You know, if the government stepped in, you don't want this government stepping in because who knows what Donald Trump, whatever. But I've always believed that people should be paid for what they do, you know, because you're working out sometimes 8 hours a day. That's a job. You're doing nutrition. You're doing all these things that people don't take into consideration what it takes to be an athlete. That's why I told somebody, hell no, I quit doing all that. I'm not going to be killing myself 8 hours a day. Then I have to go see a nutritionist, a pain therapist, all these other things that you have to have, you know, yourself. You know what I mean? It's like, hell no, I'm not getting paid to have all this stuff. This stuff is coming out of my pocket and things. So no, it's like, it's not worth it playing sports for free. I told somebody, forget that. I said, don't ask me to do nothing like that. I want to be doing speaking and things where I ain't tearing up my body. I'm like, forget this, because athletes out here working hard. I mean, lifting weights and all that stuff is hard. People don't think about that. They think that stuff is just magic. No, man, it takes a lot of determination to work out 8 hours a day, 4 hours in the morning. Then you got to come back and work out another 4 hours. When I played football, they had 2-a-day practices, baby. You had to hop on it at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then you had to go your classes and then go to football practice in the afternoon. Oh, no, bro, you had 2-a-day practices. And it was 102 degrees outside in the afternoon. You had to hop to it, and it was people just dragging, couldn't make it. So, yeah, no, sports is hard. People, there are some people who have died out there playing football on the field, running in extreme heat. Bro, it is very hard to play a lot of sports, especially football. Oh my God, people think it's magic. No, it's not. It's very hard.
Okay, Don. So Jaden Rashada was the kid who he had signed to go to Miami. No, he was going to go to Miami, and then the University of Florida and their NIL collective swooped in and said, oh no, we're going to offer you $13 million. And he was like, oh, okay. And then he signed a letter of intent and, you know, did the public signing thing for them. And then their NIL collective, before he could get his, you know, $1 million bonus or whatever, sent him like a notice, like terminating their agreement. So he's committed to them. He's said it publicly, of course, that, you know, pushes down his stock, you know, his ability to like negotiate. He ended up, I believe, going to, because he didn't go to the University of Florida, he ended up going to Arizona State, I think. And then he got injured soon after that. And I don't know where he is now, but I don't think he's played. I think he's like bounced around. But like he was supposed to, they promised him $13 million. And they just got to say, oh, just kidding. And that's not right. And it's rich, powerful adults. I mean, Jaden was a rare one where he actually had an agent. But most of these kids don't. They don't have agents. They don't have managers. That's why that space is wide open. There's so many people entering that space. I might know one. And they're getting their chains yanked all over. And now a lot of schools now are working much more directly with the NIL collectives. Like something about that has to be illegal.
I bust the windows out your car.
Speaking of the opposite of sports athletes, why did my beloved child, the oldest child, say, Mommy, we have to call a plumber because our bathroom sink isn't sinking? And I was like, okay. So then I mentioned it to said youngest child, who's 21 years old. And I said, is the sink still stopped up? And said child said, oh yeah, Mom, I emptied out the candle in the sink. Mm-hmm. And I looked at it and I said, why did you do that? He said, oh, don't worry. I got most of it out, but then I ran some hot water. And I said, sweetheart, that's going to clog up the sink. What is it with boys? and just not knowing shit. I just want to point that out. Like, why the fuck would this kid?
It's funny because when I was young, I remember when I was real young.
Jesus
and I
Christ,
made
he's
something,
21!
I poured grease down the sink. You know, like after you cook something. I poured that shit right down the sink and it clogged the shit out of my parents' sink.
Did you at least tell them that you did it?
Oh, hell no, because you know what? It didn't clog for like, it didn't
2
really
weeks?
clog up. No, longer than that. And then when the plumber came, they're like, oh, someone had grease. But I don't know. I guess it gets pushed down so far that it doesn't clog until, I don't know. But I got away with it.
I put a pot in the microwave when I was young.
You know what? It's always freaking boys. He's like, Mom, I didn't think about it. I'm like, sweetheart, why would you pour melting wax down? Why are you trying to empty out the candle? Are you going to reuse the container? Like, what is going on?
Yeah, I put a fork in the microwave.
I can tell it's baking grease.
Jeez.
I bust the windows out your car.
Please keep saying.
No, I got Tourette's. Don't pay me no mind.
I got Tourette's. All right, I'll take that.
I do. Don't pay me no mind. Go ahead. What was he saying? I bust the windows out your car.
He said he poured some bacon grease down the. Even I knew not to pour grease down the sink because.
See, this is what the parents get for letting their kids in the kitchen without proper training. Hello.
Well, that'll
Who the hell puts a pot in a microwave? What kind of pot? What were you warming up? Water? Is my phone broke?
No, he's on the phone.
Oh.
Now, my brother did put some aluminum foil in the microwave, and we did get to see what happens and why you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I learned that with a fork. I put a fork in there. My damn.
Why? Why would you put a fork in there? What were you doing?
Start your own electrical show. You just don't know until you do some stupid shit.
Right, but I'm just trying to say, like, why were you trying to warm the fork up, though?
Well, I wasn't trying to warm the fork. It's just that whatever I was making, what I was going to eat with, I kept it in the bowl with it, and it just all went into the microwave.
Damn.
But why do
you didn't hear it? You didn't hear it click?
Oh, yeah, immediately. As soon as you start it, right away, you start seeing the sparks, the electric,
right.
The electric, oh, yeah.
So you was able to stop it. Now, Reform, what happened when y'all put the stuff in there? The foil in the microwave.
Oh, it's like a light show. Pew, 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 pew. And everybody goes,
let it stay in there?
I wasn't touching it. I was
just turn it on.
Well, after you wait a few seconds to react, but yeah, it's like a little light show in there. It just start making all the noise, and you see the little lights, and it's like, oh, holy shit. Then yeah, you think to grab the damn plug after like 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, I saw electricity sparks in the microwave when I put a Chinese thing in there, that little silver thing. I didn't think about that being, you know what I'm talking about? With the handle to it.
Yeah, the little handle you use to pick it up with. Yeah, those sometimes are metal. And some of those plates have a metal liner on the inside. Sometimes you got to... somebody to take that out. Don't put this metal thing in the microwave. And what an idiot. Some dudes, sorry to men, but y'all are idiots. What the hell? Idiots. It's like, I was like, for you just have to, some things you have to really tell guys to do it right. Clean.
Not action on the women's side now. What changed?
She's changed from time to time.
Just telling the truth. It's like, dudes, they do idiot stuff. I told this one dude, I was like, what are y'all doing? They were shooting fireworks out here.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on. We talking about food right now, microwave.
But Marshall, with the microwave, men are dumb with that too. They put stuff in there for what reason? And why would you put foil guys in a microwave? For what? That's
you know what happens?
No. burn your damn house down, and then you're gonna talk about see what happened. Okay.
I know somebody who did it for exactly that reason. They're like, why? I asked them, why did you do this? Well, I want to see what happened when I stuck metal in the microwave.
That could blow your whole electric system out. Like, I mean, there's so many things that can happen with that. That's just beyond not a good idea.
But it's always boys. It's always men. I see why y'all's insurance rates are higher. I really do. I just do.
It's just because they're cautionary. You know, men like to take risks.
Chance is like the dude that went across 3 lanes of traffic and hit a barrier on 35. You're an idiot. So somebody said, wait a minute, they an idiot for real. What? It's like men, some dudes drive like their life depends on it. It's crazy. When y'all dudes be on the road, I'll be like, man, let me come over here. Y'all drive crazy as hell. Bumper.
Yeah, I think the megas are done coming in here.
What'd you say?
I said I think the megas are done coming in. I just ran into Anthony. He wanna add. Just ain't
Yeah, I saw Anthony in the room, and that's literally what I thought, First Lady. Why he don't come in here anymore?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they have a problem coming here. They would have told me.
They might
y'all have a mega clubhouse hotline or something?
Someone. I think maybe just the conversation is just that was pretty fun. That was funny. I think that sometimes the conversation just like sometimes he likes to go in a relationship room, like the Torton, another room talking about the.
Notorious has been blocked for months now, so that's why he ain't been in here.
Oh, that's true. Notorious is blocked. That's right. Mike P's just been busy though. But I told Mike P to come back.
He comes in and then he writes stupid stuff in the chat and won't come on stage though.
Oh, okay.
So we talk about this? Okay, sure. Come on up. We'll talk.
Yeah.
Hey, Lisa. I bust
You get your porterhouse steak, Lisa. Get your porterhouse.
Hey.
Hey, Lisa.
Hey, everybody. How are you? Hey.
Who's that? Her.
Yeah, for sure. It's nice Albert. And I'm going to sing you a song or two. Oh, my God.
So today is another slow day. Anything like anything crazy happened in the political world today?
Yeah. Trump flipped that vote back. Was like, nah, shorty, but he ain't gonna give y'all that video.
I mean, like anything serious.
That is serious. You said you gonna play the video. Y'all ain't got nothing to hide, and then you come back and you say, "Oh no, sorry about that. I was just playing." Pete, you wanna share?
First Lady.
What?
Help me understand, First Lady. You're talking about the video that showed the fishermen, those highly skilled 65-mile-an-hour fly fishermen hanging on the boat, right? You talking about that video?
Yeah, that they say it's not even a double tap. Double tap is an understatement. They tapped them more than twice after they tapped them once.
And I'm not saying it's not serious, but I just want to understand, like, why is that major news? Why is that breaking news?
Why is that breaking news?
Or major news for today?
I would say because here we are again, and it sounds like we on Taco Tuesday. You said a thing, but then you didn't keep hold to your word of the thing that you said that you were going to do.
I got you. So,
it just gets suspicious. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's another reason. He's saying things, and then he's going against his. Someone probably, and the only person I think can get to him is. Who's going against his word? Who? 47.
He himself.
47.
What does he say?
First Lady said that he was going to show the tape of the boat strike, the one that's got them all in trouble, the double tap. But now he's saying he's not.
Yeah, because you heard that guy that said when he saw it that he almost threw up. It was just that horrific. Y'all didn't hear that? One of the
I did not hear throw up.
Yeah, throw up.
I didn't hear that, but I did hear somebody say that it was something about it was not good.
So the senator said it was the most horrific thing he had seen in his time in Congress.
Who said that? Which senator?
I don't recall off the top of my head, but
it's not Jim Himes, right?
Yeah,
maybe
he
it was
heard
Jim
the same
Himes,
thing
but-
I did. Who said that? I heard it like in passing, and he said it was the most horrific thing that he has ever seen, and he said that he almost threw up. And I had when he said that, I back and tried to get to the news report, and by that time it had moved to another segment of that same subject. But yeah, we need to see that. Well, I don't know who wants to see it. He said it was nothing but blood after the second, with the double tap, that all you could see was just blood in the water and da da da. He said it was just sad, very sad. So it's people. And Omari, I mean, I know you were questioning me, right? And I know you know that I don't like to be questioned, but you did it anyway.
Hold on. I didn't question. Wait a minute. You call that a question? That then you haven't really heard any question that.
Yeah. Then don't try it again. So I'm just saying, like, you said, why is that important or breaking news? I mean, do y'all not care about life anymore? Like, I just feel like everybody's so insensitive, understanding that you just don't go around taking people's lives. It's not a video game. They're not coming back. Once they're gone, they're gone. And being punishable by death because you possibly, allegedly, could have been taking or transporting drugs into someone else's country, not the U.S., into someone else's country. I don't know why that's not breaking.
Yeah, there's something really sick about it.
But when did that become a death sentence anyway? Even when they are transporting, they're supposedly or allegedly transporting to the United States. When did that become a death sentence? When has the military handled this in history war by just blowing people out the water? Don't usually, like, what is the word? Get on the boat and arrest?
The internet. So, yes, the U.S. Navy has done this before, as late as the 1980s. No, they don't usually just blow drug boats out of the water. The U.S. Coast Guard usually intercepts them, and the U.S. Navy is being used because they are a Trinidad Delagua boat, which makes them part of the U.S. terrorist repertoire, thus allowed to be taken out by the U.S. Navy solely, without the U.S. Coast Guard.
Is this new development information?
No, ma'am.
They're so full of shit, though, because more so.
Terrible, brother.
Haitian, not Haitian. Ashton, let Haitian go. Sorry about that. Y'all sound the same sometimes.
Sorry, Haitian.
Yeah, we sound the same. No, you know the Coast Guard was in Iraq, right?
Yes, sir.
So it's fucking comical that they could go to Iraq, but they can't patrol.
I mean, it's a nonsensical talking point. There's no evidence that those boats were Trinidad Aragua. There's no evidence that Trinidad Araguan uses boats like that. That would literally be the first one.
Go ahead, Marshall.
Wait, hold on. What? That would be the first time they ever used a speedboat?
The Trump administration did claim that the first boat that they struck was operated by the Venezuelan gang, but there's no evidence that that gang even is seafaring. They don't send their people out via boats.
So how? I mean, because I know you. You know, I'm going to trust what you say more than anyone else. So, like, do you know how that gang operates their drug trafficking operations?
Not by sea.
By air?
Not by sea, which is the germane part of this. I am actually, I'm not sure. But since you are on some kind of device, you could use your
wait, were these out?
Google thumbs or your Chat GPT thumbs.
Hold on. I'm on a Cricket phone right now. I don't have internet.
Shout out to the Obama phone.
Hey, so Omari, were these outfitted boats that? So there's the thing that boats that size can't hold enough gas to travel that far in the waters between the distance of Venezuela and the United States. So, what proof do they have that those boats are outfitted in a way that they can make that they can make it to the United States on boats, on speedboats?
So I haven't really hooked up with my homies.
Kids! Tell your mother to watch the motherfucking kids, bitch!
Watch the motherfucking kids. Yes, man.
But the thing about
Bombaclad.
Even if we all agree in here that this is Tierra Lagua, this is drug smuggling, they're on their way to the U.S., if we just take all the shit that they told us about this particular, all of them, is 87 have died. My question still stands. There is no history of us blowing people out of the suspected drug people out of the water. There is none. And are we at war? Because double tap and all this fog of war, all this terminology that's being used, it has to do with if we were in active combat somewhere. Is that what's going on? Because
and we got those military.
We don't even shoot drug dealers here, JD. Do you see them going into the?
Well, see that,
no, you know what I mean. They're not driving down the street.
Look at how hard we're going after a few.
We blowing up
boats.
SUVs.
Look at how hard we're going. We're not only blowing them up out of the water. So look. They're not making it here, supposedly, right? So we're blowing up out of the water. But just look at how hard we're going after. We won't even go that hard here on our own land.
Exactly.
We won't even go that hard.
Look, JD, Lisa, I have to get with Franklin, and I have to find out what the CIA knows. So when I get that intel, I'll let y'all know.
Ask Trent.
Who's Franklin?
That Snowfall, baby.
You are just too much. I can't right now. It's too
not
snowflake. I mean,
that was a really.
Not you making a reference to snowfall. What's going on?
Well, because people don't understand that the CIA is there on the ground. I mean, Trump said it. He slipped up. How many times? And where's my Russian buddy, neoliberal? Neoliberal. How many times in the other foreign op, Mail and. They only see Neo. So Neo, how many times has Trump messed up and said that the CIA, oops, and had to kind of go back?
He didn't mess up. It was pressure campaign.
And so is have you heard anything about the CIA being on the ground providing the intel of these boats leaving?
Well, Trump said it. That's the only public information that we have about it, obviously.
I don't believe him. I think he's lying, personally. I don't know. What y'all think?
Of course he's not. Why would he be lying? Like they are creating pressure on Maduro to step away. They are obviously bribing a lot of people in Venezuela, trying to get the security apparatus to not support him. Like that, all of that is definitely happening. There is the stuff that we can observe is GPS jamming and obviously the buildup of the forces. Of course, they're doing other counterintelligence operations. Why wouldn't they?
That's a good point. JD, I don't know where Patty's at, but do you think that we have the technology to determine that these said individuals are actually who they say they are?
What do you mean? Like scanning their faces on the boat? What are you talking about?
Yeah, do you give our government the benefit of the doubt that they have.
See, I'm gonna tell you,
that suffice.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna lie and say I know. I'm gonna say I don't know, but I'm gonna tell you how I came to the conclusion, and it's not because I hate Trump. Look at military personnel that's quitting. If you look at the big picture of what the fuck's going on, you have military personnel that are just long-term military personnel that are just up and quitting, that are in the mix of this. Then you have soldiers seeking counsel because they themselves are like, oh, this is some bullshit going on. So they're trying to seek counsel so they don't get themselves into a situation where they're being told to do stuff that's illegal. You have that going on. You have boats, like I said, that can't make it that far. You have stories from Venezuela. Now, of course, you'll say, well, we're not going to believe them. They're the quote-unquote enemies that are saying, these people were fishermen, this, and that. There is no evidence being presented to the American people or to anybody that there are drugs on this boat, that these are actual quote-unquote gang members on this boat. There's no evidence. So we just got to quote-unquote take their word. And then another thing, we know most of the drugs are coming from the southern border. They're not coming from Venezuela. Like, honestly, we have bigger points of entry for drugs than on a few speedboats coming from Venezuela.
So JD, let me help you a little bit. So what do fishing boats? When fishing boats are going around globally, they have a GPS beacon inside of the boat. So international, they get notified, and international monitoring systems can check them out and see the routes that they're going. Sometimes they turn it off through hot, like contested waters and pirates. They turn it off momentarily. So, they can see that a boat doesn't have their beacon turned on.
But a lot of these were speedboats, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that they were narco-terrorists.
Right.
So also, I don't know if you just read in the chat, JD, with our satellite dishes and things like that, they can zoom in and read the letters of a penny on the ground. That's just from satellite.
All right, but I'm just saying, I'm sure that's true. I know, I know when I worked in the airport, they were able to scan. They were getting real life face scans of people. I know of course we have the technology. I just didn't want to say it because I couldn't exactly speak to it. But the thing is, they're not presenting any of this evidence. If they have this technology, we're talking about drugs here. We're not talking about some covert, top secret, they're building nuclear bombs type mission. We're talking about some drug dealers. They can easily say, look, we zoomed in with our technology and this is what the fuck we saw on there. They're not doing that. They're not doing that.
I'm going to make my last point, now you're done with it. So, if you're talking about drug dealers, you're totally 1,000% correct. But Trump came into office and did what? He classified them as terrorists. So that puts more options on the table for these type of actions to happen. That's why he was trying to force the issue through his campaign to label them as terrorist groups. So once we look up what that entails versus a normal drug type of gang versus a terrorist group now, these are the type of actions that happen unfortunately.
When have they happened before?
The legal argument doesn't change, however they are classified. The legal argument doesn't change, however, whether they are carrying drugs or not carrying drugs. The legal argument on criticism of the Trump administration doesn't change from it. If they're carrying drugs, right, you still cannot do this, especially on the second and multiple strikes, right? Even if they are carrying drugs, carrying drugs is not classified as non-international armed conflict. Just because they label something, that group doesn't magically become, again, even if they are carrying drugs, non-international armed combatant. That's just doesn't happen from classification.
No, it doesn't. Under U.S. law, that classifies them for hostile military interaction. and it has since 2001. Because we decided to deal with terrorism. No. Because we decided to deal with terrorism as a military issue versus a law enforcement issue. And we started doing that post 9/11.
I understand that, but you're confusing internal departmental classification and elevating it to the matter of law. The matter of law doesn't say that if you classify somebody some way, you're free to use force in a manner that is a non-international armed conflict.
I agree with you, Neil.
Classification has nothing to do with this.
Nation, brother.
That makes
you can't go into a nation and start shooting.
They what?
So for me, I don't think international classification did have something to do with how we dealt with it. I thought the internal classification as terrorist meant that under U.S. law, we would ship you to Gitmo.
Right, but that still requires process, right? Like we still believe. We still believe that you interdict the boats, you arrest the people. Even the people on Guantanamo had trials.
Exactly, and then to that point, Marshall and Nathan, hold on, Nathan. Do you guys know a lot of these countries how the type of people they use to do this type of work?
Yeah, they find people who are innocent and they force them to do that work.
Yeah, they force them. You know what? You're gonna take this shit across the border and get back here, or we're gonna kill your family type shit.
Someone told me, I'm not gonna say who.
And now here we are, big bad United States, just blowing. If that is what's happening, we're just blowing shit up. I mean, like I said, there has to be some kind of. We have the capability. To get these people without, blowing them up.
I think prior to this, you would have received.
Marsh, I think First Lady's trying to get in.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No, finish up. Go ahead.
No. I think prior to this, we would have had an Oval Office address. Hey, this is a serious deal. Trump's just kind of schizophrenically doing it from one day to the next.
Well, no, but I think he said he's going to do this though. But go ahead, First Lady.
He said he was going to do this. Again, I go back to my question.
He said he was going to do what, First Lady?
I don't even know.
Go after the drug folks. He said he was going to. I think, and we got to find. I could find the clip, but
that's a different thing from blowing up a boat.
But he didn't specify he didn't specify how he's going to do it, right? He didn't give.
Right, but that's the problem. You can't just go around making changes. Like that's part of the problem. You don't go around and just say, "Listen,
I was going to ask you a question, but you told me not to, so I'll let you go.
Yeah, please don't. But my broader question was more so to the fact that we're not caring about human life because we just heard Divine. JD. He said, and most people know this. Y'all watched The Mule. You remember Clint Eastwood? He had that movie out.
I remember that movie.
If you know anything about gangs, they not the ones that's on the boat. They're not on there. The big wigs is the people that they done went and found to go and do this for them. And probably made or forced them, or have their family at will, under gun arrest or something, sitting there tied up. You don't know. So now you just go and kill these people, thinking, oh, you're not going to do this. And they may have been forced to do that. You don't think they do their justice to tell their story?
I don't know I think they just need to take the drugs and remove it, destroy it, and take these people back to their country and let them go.
Why are they destroying good drugs?
Because we're not going to house them at Gitmo. They're not going to. There's about 40-some people at Gitmo right now. They're not going to fill up Gitmo with drug people. They're just not going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
And we still.
I don't think they should be blowing up. They shouldn't be blowing up good drugs. I mean,
good drugs. That's crazy.
Is it fentanyl or is it fentanyl or is it
Is it?
It's cocaína.
It's that good shit.
Young lady.
But how do they even know that? I'm just
They know.
got so much intel.
They know. What are you talking about, JD? JD, they know. These people know what you had for lunch yesterday. A lot of times. Come on now. Let's not act like the government doesn't know.
Okay. If they have people undercover, or they have people who are, what do you call it when you get into the gangs and you're like a mole or some shit? What is the name of that? If they have people who are doing that,
Formats, mules. What are you talking about?
No. Like when you
like
have
the undercovers, like the people who are.
Yes, exactly. When you have a fucking snitch among the ranks.
A mole.
A mole? Yeah, if they have all this going on, this is why it's overkill. Because they can stop this before it even gets to the point where you have to send a missile down and kill people in the middle of the ocean. It's just, it's not the drugs. This is something else going on here. And he wants you to keep thinking it's the drugs. It's the drugs. He really cares about the drugs. It's not that. It's something else.
You know what? I
going
think it's
on here.
I think it's China. I think China's over there, and United States view that as their entryway into Central America.
Mm-hmm. We don't view it as our entryway. We view it as the Monroe Doctrine and the Roosevelt Corollary say the United States is in the Western Hemisphere. Any other power needs to fuck off.
Okay, then, but okay, so then stick to that. Shit, we know what it is, but he can't get what he wants sticking to that, so he's got to blow up some fishing boats.
I think. Hold on, I disagree with Lisa and this, and I say this reason being is because in his first, when he had the other general, he said, "I want to blow up," or was it Mark Esper, whatever one? He wanted to blow up the Mexican mafia. Like, he wanted to attack the cartels inside Mexico, and they said, "Sir, I don't think you can do that." Like, he was on that time in his first administration.
Well,
Do you remember that, Marshall?
I wasn't saying he wasn't.
No, I think JD was. I think, or Lisa was saying he wasn't on that time.
Oh,
the windows out your car.
Okay, so the only thing I'm saying, you guys we have to stop thinking that it's about cocaine. Cocaine's been flowing into this country for how long? Ever since Trump was doing it at 54. Before that, Studio 54. Now, all of a sudden, we are so concerned about the drugs that are proliferating in this country when we still don't have, on this side, in the United States, there's no drug rehab facilities. There's no care about these kids that are out on the streets taking the drugs. There's nowhere for them to go. There's nowhere for them to get help. There's no money allocated. But we gonna spend, how much does those bombs cost? I mean, those missiles cost. That money, none of it is being allocated to rehab and to reset these kids, or whoever's on it. I'm not just saying just kids, but whoever's on it. There's no money nowhere being allocated. Have you guys seen any money in the big BB, the big busted bill that's allocating money to help people who are addicted to drugs?
No, but it's not where we spend most of our money. We spend most of
Hey, Greg.
It's not where we spend most of our money. We spend most of our money on Social Security, disability insurance, and Medicare. Those are the three largest expenditures of the U.S. budget. The next one is interest on the debt, because it's so high. The next one is the defense budget, which ranges between, under the Obama administration, about $500 to $700 billion to now about $1 trillion, and then to everything else.
So, First Lady, I have a 1 minute and 18-second clip. Trump last month talking about the drugs. If it's okay with you, can I kindly play?
I'm talking about the drugs or what?
Oh, he's talking about drugs. And
before you go on,
yes.
One thing. Nathan said that these ships, are broadcasting their positions and using GPS. That's technically incorrect. So the system that these boats use is called AIS. It's called Automatic Identification System. It uses, these ships typically broadcast identification and their position using the system, which is opt-in. It's needed for ships that are about 65 feet and over. And so your average fishing boat does not need and will not broadcast its position using AIS. And this is the true for both, boats off the Venezuelan coast as well as boats in the U.S. Thank you.
So still, just with your permission, First Lady.
With your permission.
Permission granted or permission denied?
Go ahead.
All right. Grazie. There we go.
They use the term sea drugs. The drugs coming in by sea are like 5% of what they were a year ago, less than percent. So now they're coming in by land, and even the land is concerned because I told them that's going to be next. The land is going to be next, and we may go to the Senate, we may go to the Congress and tell them about it, but I can't imagine they'd have any problem with it. I think, in fact, while we're here, I think it's a good idea, Pete. You go to Congress, you tell them about it. What are they going to do? Say, gee, we don't want to stop drugs pouring in? I don't see any lawsuit going. No reason not to. They'll always complain, oh, we should have gone. So we're going to definitely, I'd like to just tell you, let's go. We'll go.
And Mr.
We're going to tell them what we're going to do, and I think they're going to probably like it, except for the radical left lunatics.
And Mr. President, if you are declaring war against these cartels and Congress is likely to approve of that process, why not just ask for a declaration of war?
Well, I don't think we're going to necessarily ask for a declaration of war. I think we're just going to kill people that are bringing drugs into our country. Okay? They're going to be like dead. Okay.
Okay. How does that bolster your position?
That happened today.
Who's trying to bolster a position? Like, why does everything have to be a bolster?
They're going to be like dead.
Was that today, Omar?
No, that was a month ago. So sometimes it's good to hear what the person says, Kimberly. The person that's actually making the request, so people can hear from out of the horse's mouth. That's all I was doing, Kimberly. That's it.
That was horrific.
It was
embarrassing.
Okay. But you got to hear from people sometimes to hear the horrific things. Okay. You can deal with it. You're a big girl.
Ew, don't refer to me as a girl.
So when he said they're going to be like dead,
adult woman.
No one. Where are you guys? I mean, where is this country when you let the president just say they're going to be like dead without no trial, without no, just like when the immigrants are getting picked up and they're sent to all over the goddamn place. It's just no due process, nothing. You got to prove to me that, come on, First Lady, you got to prove to me that all those boats that you blew up, not one sample, did they ever bring any drugs?
They don't have to prove shit to you.
Okay.
That's the reason why you played the clip. The president said...
You don't have to prove shit to me?
Exactly. They don't got to prove shit to you, to anybody else on this daggone stage. They claim Trump, did you hear? He said they're going to be dead.
He's not but he's not a goddamn king. He's a president. He is not supposed to be out here just doing whatever the fuck he wants to do when he wants to do it.
But he has that kind of military power. He's allowed under the Foreign Powers Resolution Act. He's allowed powers.
But he explicitly said that he didn't go to Congress to declare war.
No, he doesn't have to.
He declared him a terrorist.
He said, I don't think we need to do that. We don't have to do that. We don't have to, because we're not going to go in there like that. We're just going to go in there on foot, probably, by land.
And let's not forget that not necessarily the CIA, but people hired by the CIA were caught trying to do a false flag operation. We know what the shit is going on. The Trump administration is trying to find any reason to get in there and disrupt this relationship going on between Venezuela and China. That's what the fuck is going on. So they're making up all this bullshit. They don't really give a shit about the drugs and all that. They're making up all this bullshit. They're blowing up random boats. Like I said, this false flag operation was going to harm American soldiers. Do we all understand that they were going to blow up an American ship with soldiers on it? Okay, they don't give a shit. It's not about the fucking drugs. This is about
JD that they're gonna.
We talked about it. Remember that false flag operation that they were caught by the Venezuela? That the CIA hired these people that were going to, but they stopped it. I'll post the article.
Okay.
We talked about it in your room a few weeks ago.
Okay.
But bottom line is, this is all we know. Like I said, it's China's influence in this part of the world, and they're trying to stop it. I mean, they're trying to stop it. They're trying to
U.S. grand strategy.
And you know what we're not talking about? We're not talking about the Epstein files. You know what else we're not talking about? We're not talking about Trump's ballroom. Well, everything else, we're not talking about it. We're talking about these people losing their lives, which we should be. But he's a master at turning shit around and turning stuff to where we just start, not we, the media is covering it. We're covering the media. And this is what we're talking about. You know, everything else is just going on. And then some more stuff came up about the Somalis in Minnesota. Now it's up to $6 billion? And then they're over there crying because I didn't know so many Somalian people voted for Trump in Minnesota. I had no idea.
What is the percentage? I didn't know that either.
I think it's 26. I was listening to a program a little earlier. 26%. And they had somebody on CNN, which I didn't see this weekend. I didn't watch CNN. A Somali leader in Minnesota who is up there talking about, I voted for him. I went out there and I campaigned for him, and I wanted the policies that he was giving as far as like the number one, the drugs, the economy, another one he mentioned. Those were platforms that I was in agreement with him, and he turned on us. But he knew that back in 2017. You found it?
Yeah, I found it, but it's 10 minutes long.
He was talking about that in 2017 when he was telling what's her face to go back to her country. Did the Somalis get this all confused back then? That he really cared about what the fuck was going on with them? That's crazy. That's crazy how you can vote against your own interests and your own people. It's crazy. Oli and Omar, she told her to go back to where she came from back in 2017. So
I'm gonna be honest. There's some. I mean, I've seen online. There's some people who don't like Trump, who are not really caring about they're good about the Somalian. So I think there's still that diaspora war.
The Somalis? What do you mean?
What's the clip about, Omar?
It's probably
the clip is about the old boy. Yeah, it's the dude it's 2 days ago. He's complaining about. I mean, not complaining, but it says Somali American who backed Trump reacts to garbage comments. That's the.
Yes, that's the one.
All right,
You said 17 minutes, man?
10 minutes. So hold on. I gotta hold on. Let me go.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
Guess what, Omar?
What's that, Ma?
I bust the windows out your car.
Better not.
Sorry,
right.
I already did it.
Let's go. Man, you call me the clip king. I got the clips all day, every day.
Oh my God! You're going
to go the wrong way.
No, I ain't gonna be
taking in garbage. The president was talking about Somali immigrants. You are Somali American. What's your reaction to what you heard from the president this week?
Well, it was very dehumanizing and it's very unpresidential coming from the commander-in-chief of the United States to dehumanize and to dehumanize a whole entire community by calling them garbage. And this is not acceptable by any means.
You posted on social media, I, Salman Fiki, am formally announcing that I'm ending all collaboration with the Republican Party. Have you ended your support for the president? Tell me more about what led you to your decision.
Well, the reason why this decision came about is because it was long. It was a long simmering, as it was dragging from ever since the president got elected. So, and I was monitoring his performance in many fronts, and he seems not delivering on the promises that he promised the country or the people that actually voted for him. And the last that broke the camel back was when he called Somali community as a garbage.
Do you regret your vote for President Trump?
No, I don't regret my vote that I voted for Trump because where I see politics, I see politics through conservative prism, and I still have conservative values, and I see politics through that lens. But I withdraw all connections from the Minnesota GOP, from the Republican Party, for not standing up for the Somali community.
Yeah, let me actually play something from the Minnesota Republican Congressman Tom Emmer. This is after the president's remarks.
Do you realize that, it's not that all Somalis are committing crimes, but 80% of the crimes being committed in the Twin Cities in Minnesota are being committed by Somalis?
His office referenced reporting on pandemic relief fraud, but what's your response to the congressman there saying that 80% of the crimes being committed in the Twin Cities in Minnesota are from Somali Americans?
That's false and unsubstantiated claim. Somalis in the Twin Cities are 80,000 to 100,000 people live in the Twin Cities. So, and the Twin Cities combined are 2 million people roughly. So,
all right.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Mari. You're awesome.
You're welcome. So, I wonder what your thoughts are. I mean, that was a lot.
So you American blacks are not the problem anymore. It's the Somalis. 80% of crime is being committed by Somalis. But I still have my conservative views. I mean, what is conservative? What do Somalis see as conservative in the United States of America? Because what does conservative stand for? And then you parallel that with the Somalis.
Are there any Somalis on stage by chance?
No evidence.
No. Where's Kimberly?
I met Omar in person twice.
Someone ping Kimberly back.
I would love to have a
being messy, boy.
What
When's the first time y'all was getting ready to tell him, like, Omar, why you so nasty?
Where's Columbus, Ohio? Anybody? Columbus, Ohio, St. Louis, Missouri, Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Midwest.
I mean, 3 major cities.
You know what, Omar?
What up?
Is Omar on the stage? Omar.
That's him right there.
Is he on a new name?
I can do Bon Jovi for you, First Lady.
All right, go ahead.
No, I did it earlier. I'll practice tomorrow.
Okay.
But yes.
Why don't you even say it then? Okay. With that being said, so he said, so what's the trip about that clip? And he said, I don't regret my vote. Damn. When he said that.
How can you, okay, so something's wrong. How can you not regret your vote when someone is trying to get you up out of here? You and all the rest of
you don't think it applies to him. It applies to his friends and family, but not him.
Yeah, not that guy. Not that guy. No. He somehow thinks he's
that magical.
As I understand it, all the Somali men voted down ballot straight Republican.
No.
I doubt it. For Trump, as I understand it, from my or sold anecdotes.
Yeah.
They basically all of the Somali men specifically shifted all the way to the right in the last presidential.
20% out of 100,000. That's not a lot.
26%.
26. Yeah. So
20% is very low compared to other ethnic groups.
yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like,
is that by gender?
No. Oh, men wise? Oh, yeah, generally. But he didn't regret his vote. So yet if he would have came out and said you FBAs are garbage, it would have been a war. We would have had King Carter. We would have had all the FBAs ready to go to war. It would have been 1965. Come on now.
Well, there is one person. Have you seen online the meme war between, like Minnesota was promised to us 3,000 years ago? There is a whole meme war that the Somalis are winning.
We got, and I think us as FBAs have to stand up for our brothers and like the Haitians, especially the Haitians. And I'm not even talking because Haitians on the stage. I don't give a shit about this Haitian. I'm talking about the Haitians in general. Because I don't want him to think I'm saying that just because of him. I think anybody in the Caribbean, we definitely got to lock arms.
Nigga, we know that's why you saying it, motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. No, but it's real because y'all closer to us than maybe like West and East Africans, I think, in my opinion.
What? There you go with that division. You all are from
Central Africa.
Are you talking about geographically?
No.
I'm thinking like we're just closer. I feel like
Amari, that sounds weird. Don't say that again, please.
Oh my God.
That sounds weird when you say that the Haitians are closer to. I know exactly what.
I feel like they've been through it. They've been through the struggle with us.
Keep going.
You could have just said, yeah, geographically. I try to give you a uno card.
But y'all don't agree with that? That the Jamaicans, Haitians.
Why are you trying to divide us like that? That's the problem.
I'm not trying to divide, but I'm saying like I feel like they deserve.
Other cultures don't be doing this weird ass shit.
What?
I get what Amari is saying because we're not going to pretend like the Somalis did not try to do a slave auction on FBAs on Clubhouse. So if you were not aware that happened, I'm sorry.
That's a joke.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
No, that was a joke.
That shit was crazy.
It was a joke, but it's also it's joking, but it's not funny.
No.
So I got what he was saying. When he was saying that Haitians and Black people understand the same struggles because they have faced some of the same things. So I got what he was saying.
East Africans still call us slaves.
It wasn't graceful.
I don't know what the word is, but they call us slaves in their language, like on this, not just on this app in general.
But you know
I've seen it on
we don't
X
have
too.
to join in. We're getting this is a critical point in this country and in this world. The people from the continent need to stop it. We are so divisive. Look, he's trying to me, I feel, and I could be 100% wrong in my feeling, but Trump is trying to make America white again. Y'all ain't nowhere in his cabinet. The one Black person that he has on there.
And what does that have to do with him saying about the Haitian and Somali?
Because I think we should stop trying to be divisive. I don't like the divisiveness of it.
But it's not us that's being divisive.
I'm talking to them. Yeah, they're not here.
But Lisa, real quick,
There's somebody here to really talk to. That's Somali, is it? So I'm just saying it to you guys.
But when it comes to the Somalis, right? Like I'm not saying we should be divided from them,
but they divide from us as well.
Right.
Not just from Black Americans, even from West Africans. You see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
So they don't
There's
look.
a lot of division on the continent.
They look down on and I'm not saying all of them, but I'm saying like it sounds like a blanket, but they look down on West Africans.
Well, I get what you guys are saying, and I hear you, and I understand it. I was just trying to say, for me, it just has to stop. I get it. We do that in our own communities right here.
Yeah. Well, we have no control.
That dude that was on the news.
Well,
wait, hold on. That dude that was on the news from that community that was saying he voted for them and blah blah blah. Who's Mr. President? Yo, you gotta see that video and see
saw him
what
on
a
the news,
fucking dummy this guy looks like. What a fucking little boy he looks like saying that shit, begging Trump, and how dumb he looks. It's fucking pathetic.
But, y'all saying this, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of feel that they've been hoodwinked. And just like that little boy, that little black boy, he gonna be in jail. All the rest of them get out, but he gonna be in jail because he ain't had the protection. Because he done got the protection. He's not gonna get it. Yeah, for real. Hey, Glenn. Hey, Ola. Yeah, I don't know. Lisa is,
I agree with Lisa. I don't want that division either. I just gotta call it how I see it. And just this app is not real life, but I see that in real life with some, not as much as with the West Africans, but East Africans. I've had some issues. And I'm like, damn, why y'all so mean? Like, what is going on? Like, we're supposed to be brothers and sisters.
Yeah, they don't see themselves as like that. I mean, I laugh and I joke at Slaughter, but some of the stuff that he said, you can clearly see or hear him make it sound like he's better than Black Americans.
Slaughter say that directly all the time. I mean, he's an imbecile.
Right, you heard him, right?
Other rooms, and I'm like, you say the craziest stuff. I even more crazy than a white supremacist. It's really wild.
No, who y'all talking about?
Slart.
Slart, the guy with the British accent.
Other things that said some crazy stuff today too. I'm like, what the fuck? It was just, I can't even repeat it. It was horrible. She almost made Michelle cry in the other room. That lady almost cried because Sabina started attacking her, talking about you mulatto, you not even African. I'm like, you white. I mean, she almost had this lady crying, almost crying. It was crazy. I'm like, wow.
Do better, people. Do better. Because it's just us against them, and we're all so divided. Maybe I'm not around other cultures as much, but all this division is just not even, it's not even Christ-like. What's going on here?
That's true. I wonder, like, when the Hunger Games started, I don't know what division it is.
Did you say it's Christ-like?
It's not Christ-like.
I said it's not.
When America's Babylon? No shit, it's not Christ-like. Like what? America is Christ-like?
Well,
America's close to Christ-like from America.
You're starting to sound crazy.
I didn't say Trump was. America is Christ. America has a lot of Christians, including like your Haitian. I believe like a lot of y'all are God-fearing individuals on the stage.
Okay.
And you're Americans. You're proud Americans, and you're God-fearing. Like, why is that a bad thing to say? And you're in America.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, Mario. I'm just saying that America is not really God-fearing because America is like Babylon. The shit that goes on over here is bullshit. The motherfuckers who be claiming they're about God are the same fucking devils who doing the shit they do. Like, come on, bro. But they don't pray to the same God I pray to.
But look, oh yeah, someone said something in the chat that's real. Keisha, not all Christians are Christ-like. That's a bar. I would say people from other countries want to come here, even with all the problems we have, right? So again, that's why
that doesn't make America God-like, Amari. What the fuck are you saying, bro? So what?
It makes us the home of equal opportunity, the land of the
the brave. Not the land of equal opportunity. That's a fallacy. That is a false flag. We are not. We have the ability to do a lot of stuff, but you get into a territory where you're saying that America is. You can never mind because you know good and well. We still have racism and all kind of shit going on here. Yeah.
I mean, if we had Biden as president, we would say America was great. But let's not. If we didn't have Trump, I think if we have Trump, it makes it harder.
Are still in jeopardy of the bullshit.
Right. I think I think because of 2025 and what happened in 2024, it doesn't make it easy to say that. right? I think if we were in a different situation, we had first black woman president, it would be easier for people to say America is a great place for some folks. I think I don't blame people who say no. Right now we're in a fucked up situation and fuck America. I don't blame you because what you see what's going on. So I'm not going to hold that against you. But shit, those people trying to get out of those other countries, they'll take our spot. You don't want it, I'll take it.
Not with Trump in there, because he's going to get your ass up out of here quickly. Now, if somebody else is in office, of course. But me, if I wasn't here or someplace else, in the struggle, why would I come here and want to be in hiding and can't even accomplish the American dream that I'm looking for? I'm getting hunted down like a dog in the streets. Why would I want to do that right now? So maybe later.
And you getting hunted down by a dog by motherfuckers who look like they're inbred and siblings. Uneducated dumb motherfuckers too.
That's true.
Yeah. It's even worse.
So
that's so true.
Just like one last question.
Ask yourself, what's the alternative though? What's the alternative?
Alternative to what, Kendra?
To not come to America.
Canada,
because every
Europe,
day people
Canada,
still want to
Europe, like people are doing.
Canada.
So you have Canada.
So some people can't get there.
Some people what?
Yeah, that's true. I would go to Canada right about now. Yeah, I wouldn't catch me in America. I'd go to Canada. Okay.
So does Canada have the same type of asylum? Are they accepting people coming in, or because I heard it's kind of to get citizenship or get like legal like kind of visas in Canada. I heard it's not as easy as it is in America.
Well, if you come in illegally, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about getting here the illegal way.
Yeah, it's not like the days.
It depends. It depends. Actually, a lot of people in the border states to Canada, especially the ones that are really close, they actually will go have their babies in Canada to get health care for their babies. So a lot of people who live in America have dual citizenship, especially on those border towns, for those reasons.
That's kind of smart. So Canada has like a birthright citizenship law too.
They're trying to change it for that reason. So it's funny how when people do it to us, we don't like it, but when we do it to people, we think it's smart.
I never heard that. Canada's trying to change that shit too?
Let me just say this real quick. This is my ADHD kicking in. This Jasmine Crockett commercial, whatever you call it. Child. That's all I got. Go ahead, continue.
I like Jasmine Crockett. I know Matt G don't like her, but I think she's gonna do very well. I think she's gonna surprise a lot of people. I think she's gonna moderate.
Have y'all seen this video? No,
I saw it on.
Because what's not to like?
I saw it on TikTok. I saw it on Twitter. Excuse me, or X, whatever you call it now.
It's the all black for me.
I think Jasmine Crockett is going to moderate. So you want to play the video first?
No.
Oh. We can put on a Jumbotron so people can click on it and see it.
You're funny. Who, me?
Who, me? Yes.
I'm not feeling this all black with pearls.
All black on black. She should have wore one of those. What is those? Okay, don't get mad at me.
Politicians wear blue. Women wear blue. What's going on? Red, blue.
She's representing blackness. Black is beautiful. Black is the new. I'm trying to think of something clever to say. So, what black is the new orange, and the new orange.
Go lay down.
Yo, I had a really great weekend, y'all. I had a great week. Friday. I don't know. I'm just happy.
Where'd your boyfriend take you, bro? Yeah, I went to
who? You.
Well, that's nasty.
Yeah, that's nasty. Really nasty. Janet Jackson nasty. Michael Jackson.
Y'all making my eyes go a different way. Monday to charge to help gamblers placing bets on his performance at NBA games. Jimmy Kimmel has renewed his contract with Disney, owned ABC, to continue hosting Jimmy Kimmel Live, for another year. So he's got another year contract.
Oh, your commander in chief's gonna be on True Soldiers working out.
China's trade surplus topped $1 trillion for first time despite Trump tariffs as American consumer sentiments tank. Wow. President Donald Trump announces in a True Social post to remove export controls on NVIDIA H200 chips to China, a key reversal in what's become part of a border trade war between the world's two biggest economies.
So China's winning again?
China's winning. They stay winning, bro. They stay winning. I think that's
the advanced chips are vital for completing tasks performed by AI. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Wait, China always winning. That's just sad.
Are those are the chips that... Hold on. Those are the chips, though, that they said they stopped for national security, though, right?
Yes.
Like it's not a security issue anymore?
Nope.
Well, if you pay 25% to the government, the national security issue is somehow solved.
Yeah.
They're getting 25% kickback from those sales, which could be unconstitutional because it's verbatim written in Constitution. I don't remember the exact passage that export tariffs or export fees are unconstitutional. I don't know how they're going to do this.
So on Abby Phillips' night, they talking about the Jasmine Crockett. I haven't finished watching the first one yet, but I'm watching it now.
What happened with Jasmine Crockett?
No, they gonna talk about her, like what First Lady's talking about. About her running she's running for Senate, right? Yeah. I wish Matt G was here because Matt G was hot when he saw that. Why do you wanna get him so mad? No, because I like when he talks about Jasmine, like we were gonna win, now we gonna lose.
Yeah, but okay, shut up. Jasmine looks nice on the CNN. You say you see her on Abby. I see her on the other girl. What's this lady name? Laura Coates.
Laura Coates, yeah.
Coates. No, Abby Phillips is gonna have they're gonna have a segment.
Okay.
So I'm just watching it. So I'm just trying to.
You watching it like it's on now? Because what's on mine right now is Laura Coates. Are you saying
you have to remember? I got the clips on clips, right? I got a whole.
Why can't you just tell me what I need to know? Did it already
I'm watching
come
it from
out?
an hour ago. Yes, I'm watching it from an hour ago.
Okay, so it already went off.
I got the DVR version.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess it's past my bedtime because usually when I come on, my eyes is 2 winds in the streets.
If it's 8 o'clock, 11 o'clock, yeah, it's close to bedtime for most of y'all.
Amari's on your second Red Bull.
What'd you say, Lisa?
You're on your second Red Bull.
Oh, man, trust me. I'm not on Red Bull, but I did drink. I got these new creatine. It's called Create.
Mm-hmm.
I got it from Target. Sorry about that, Quinn. But yeah, it's after December 2nd, so I can go to Target again.
What does creatine do?
It just helps
after
with
workout.
Yeah, after workout stuff, and it's giving me a little bit more energy. So, and it's a gummy versus the powder.
Oh, you need to send some over here if it's giving you more energy.
I don't know. Can women? I think women could take it.
You know, your boyfriend giving you all that energy, man.
Stop with that. What?
Don't be starting no rumors. You already know I got like gang of rumors out here. Like, can't be doing that.
Oh, let's not go there.
Let's
not go there.
Never happened.
Let's not go there. I better put me to go to bed real quick.
Well, that's what she said.
That's what she said. So what else is going on besides the Somalis, the boats? I know Trump, oh my God, he was giving out those awards. He could barely raise his arms up.
What awards was he giving out?
Baby. Damn. The awards that he gave out, the presidential Oh God dang. He gave one to Gloria Gaynor, to I think Sylvester Stallone, right? Sylvester got one. And then oh no, Ozzy Osbourne is dead, right? Not him. Oh my God, I don't know. Let me go and Google it because the little medallions that he's giving out. It's not going to air. He actually did it this weekend, but it's supposed to air sometime this week on television. But I was trying to get through this whole Diddy thing. I might have to watch this one more time because I still don't know what's going on. I mean, like, how many times do I have to watch this for me to understand what's going on?
Now this is like law, but have you guys been catching up, or do you know that Michael Jordan sued NASCAR at all?
Oh yeah, I saw him suing NASCAR.
The discovery is messy. Oh, it's so good.
What happened?
So in the discovery, they found out like they were talking smack about each other. So apparently one of the NASCAR executives called one of the Hall of Famer owners, Richard Childress, a dinosaur, an idiot, and a stupid colored neck. You fill in the blank. With one saying that he should be taken out back and be flogged. Another NASCAR executive claimed that their fans could not read. The leaders were trying to discuss how to kill Tony Stewart's SRX short track series before Cup drivers started participating. On Jordan's side, his president of his racing team joked that the NASCAR chairman, Jim Francis, had to die before teams would get better charters. That they disliked the France family. That one of Jordan's advisors wrote that Hamlin, who was a former race car driver and now is a part of his racing team, was not a good businessman. And how Jordan himself jokes that he loses more money in the casino than he pays one of his drivers. So he's been given permission to attend the trial every day, which is kind of rare for a civil trial for a plaintiff, but it's been going on a pretty long time. And it's part of an antitrust thing because they sell charters and he's trying to get a charter, and it could break up the way that NASCAR currently operates business. So it's actually kind of cool.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I thought so too. And the fact that Jordan is a huge NASCAR fan and he used to go to like the tracks with his dad was also like really, I'm like, what?
Yeah, I can't get into that shit. NASCAR.
Me either, because I'm like, why are you guys just going around the track? Like, what am I supposed to do? But I also feel like baseball's the same way, but yeah.
Baseball to me in person is cool, but NASCAR, like I've been to a race, unfortunately. Nah, ain't my cup of tea.
It's a money generator.
Jamal.
Yo, what's happening? I don't think it's my cup of tea either, though, really.
Word.
It's, you know, they...
That's Brother Blackfoot. Respect his name. Go ahead, Brother Blackfoot.
Black Totem Pole is my name.
Blackfoot Totem Pole.
It's crazy.
I don't think NASCAR is appealing to a lot of black people.
Nah, bro.
But it is a moneymaker for cities. I think it's good for cities. You know what I mean? Like Charlotte has it. I know there's some cities in Virginia that have it. There's some, big southern cities that have it. Florida.
We got it.
Oh, where y'all at?
What cities? What do you think about F1?
I think all of them, the Formula One, all of them, I think they're good for
Formula One is a different crowd, though.
That's what I'm
Yeah, because they move around the city, right?
I think that it's not a city, it's on the track, but I think that it's I think that black people like.
I don't know for sure if it's a sport that blacks really get into, just because I think it takes a different type of attention span. Really, I mean, it's nothing. I'm not saying that as a mental thing, but I'm just saying motherfuckers don't have an attention span to just really, unless you're going to be there and be getting drunk and you're partying and it's just like a vibe, but on TV or some shit like that, I don't think motherfuckers really get into that. I don't know.
Well, I went to a NASCAR race, and it was the NASCAR race was more diverse than you might think. It just wasn't your crowd, but if you go watch some NASCAR on TV, you'll see a diverse audience.
I'm sure you did. Where did you go to race at?
I went to the Michigan Speedway.
Okay, sure.
Do you see people twerking on top of the NASCAR cars? That they be twerking on top of it?
Hey, yo, I ain't never seen no mixed fucking NASCAR crowd, please.
Actually, like, man, there's certain things that I wouldn't even go to. NASCAR, I probably wouldn't go to.
I went because it was for an event. I didn't really want to be there.
Where Manfinity at? Somebody ping Manfinity.
But why you blacks don't like NASCAR?
Fucking NASCAR.
I don't dislike it.
I think it's the circle.
The crowd.
But I think the quick strip, like the fast, 50 yards or 100 yards or 2 mile straightaway, I think that has a whole different mindset. Because I seen motherfuckers riding dunk type old school vehicles on that strip. That's a different race than the track. You feel me? I don't know what
you're talking about, bro.
Why? You understand what I'm saying?
I hear you.
It's like going to it's like going to a dog. It's like going to one of those dog shows. It's just like you don't see a lot of black people.
Yeah, you're not going to see them at the track.
But y'all have dogs. And you guys love cars and you love racing
straightaway.
legal.
I think the straightaway race is more appealing. The Southern black people, are more appealing. It's appealing to them. But the circular track race is not the same. I don't know. It's not the same vibe.
Speaking of cars, did you guys see the Waymo that drove right through a police standoff?
No.
It didn't understand what was going on.
That was crazy. I seen that.
So
just rolled up like nothing happened. The police looking from side to side, like what?
And he had a passenger in the car too. That was so funny. It was like Waymo just said, do, 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 do.
Hey, let's talk about those because we got sponge on the we started getting into those cars.
Oh, speaking of that, Omari, I heard you guys had 3 earthquakes today.
I didn't feel it. It must have been somewhere else.
California?
I mean, it must have been somewhere else within California. Like, I don't know the epicenter. I guess it was. I didn't feel like there was
one in Japan today.
San Ramon?
I gotta check. Oh yeah, see, that sounds like central.
Japan's on
tsunami watch. Yep. Ooh. They had a 7.3 earthquake today.
That's a big ass earthquake.
That's a big one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's big.
So, yeah, man, that's my number one. Like, I don't know if anyone's been through an earthquake. That shit The most uncomfortable feeling ever, still to this day.
Don't you feel like the
I'm from Alaska. We used to have to deal with them quite a bit.
Hey, Playboy.
I'm just saying, like, when we talk about these
girl.
Yeah, that's cool. America is going through what people, I don't know why people living in this dumb, deaf, blind era. Like, we should have been knew Hawk was fucking with the weather back in 2012, 2011. Like, when you saw birds falling out the sky of Oklahoma in 2011, that just show you right there that shit ain't steady with this country. Mm-hmm. But I'm gonna be honest, right? There's so much going on in the world. People focusing on Diddy. People focus on if they FBA. But ain't nobody focusing on what happened to that black man in Wisconsin that got hung, though.
I didn't hear about anybody in Wisconsin. Was that recent?
Yeah, that was recent.
Okay. Can you wait? Where's the clip guy? Oh, there he is.
Didn't he get away?
Huh?
Playboy. The guy got hung, or he got away?
He did not get away. He was killed.
Damn.
Wait, can you guys just tell the story? So somebody was trying to get away, and then they hung him.
They hung him in Wisconsin. I'll put the link in the chat.
I want to hear about that. We need to. Why
posted
not, where are the leaders? Where's the NAACP, the Black Panthers, the Urban League, the 100 Black Men? Where y'all at?
And it's nowhere. It's not even being talked about on any of the news.
Ben Crump. What's that other dude's name? Where y'all at?
Wisconsin hanging its hat on. No, Wisconsin hanging its hat on defense. Hold on, that's football.
What the?
When was this again?
The link is in the room chat.
Yeah, they rolled
2 days ago.
They rolled it as suicide. 39 years old. Yep, 39 years old.
Uh-huh.
Tory Medley, and it happened on the golf course.
Golf course?
Yeah, in Waukesha County. I guess that's that fucking place where that other shit that went down. Let me see.
You talking about with the shit with homeboy, that Kyle person?
That motherfucker y'all was GoFundMe.
Called Rittenhouse.
Yeah, Rittenhouse. There you go. Thank you, Lisa.
The one you said, Amari. If I had a son, he could look like him.
You just be between you and M now. I don't know who make up shit more.
Remember they got mad when Obama said that about Trayvon Martin?
Yeah, but and people have the nerves, especially that come on this app and say the Republican Party used to be a party with integrity. I don't think people really remember the Barack Obama days versus today. Like, what do you mean? You had what's her name? Angela. Her name was Angela Rye. She used to work. She was on the campaign, right? And she said that one of the Tea Party people spit on them, right? Spit on them.
Spit on who?
When they were one of Romney's supporters during the election. Like, I don't think people remember like the shit that went on with it.
Somebody, wait, Romney.
When Romney was going up against Barack Obama,
okay.
She went on. I want to say she went on MSNBC, and similar to like the way it was set up on Abby Phillips. She was on the table with other people. She said that someone from Romney, his supporters, spit on them. Now, it's crazy that people forget about all of these things when going through that. They forget about the pictures of Barack Obama with a noose around his neck where the people were using.
Yeah, but who forgot about that? I didn't forget about that shit. Nigga, you voted for the motherfucker.
But no, hold on.
Listen.
Hold on, slow your roll. When you hear people say this is the worst it's been ever in history, when you don't look at what has happened prior in the last 16 plus years, like, come on now. Like, no one can say that with a straight face.
Yeah, but Amari, at the end of the day, you still align with them. You still rock with them, bro.
It's not about what I align with.
That wasn't a red flag for you before, though?
And if you want to go that route,
no, I'm being for real though. Like at the end of the day, we can say Democrats and Republicans, yeah, the both parties have their races, right? But Republicans have been doing that shit with their chest out for a while now. It's not nothing new.
Hold on. As reformers here, she would tell you, I just became someone that voted for a Republican. I'm not the typical. So when you hear people saying like, oh, Republicans used to have integrity, they used to be people who had respect for others, but under Trump, blah blah blah, they're full of shit, Haitian. I was a Democrat when I was saying this. I was a Democrat. I just became a Trump supporter recently.
And he was never civil. He was never civil. What I'm talking about. Hey, April. Hey, sweetheart. How are you?
So I just want people just to be honest that the Republican Party of the old is not some great party, and I just hate when I hear that come out of people from this room. I just wish people wouldn't say those things, and I just wish more people in this and would push back against that.
That's in this room. No,
people have said, I've heard people say classic Republicans who hate Trump. Like if that party was still in power, like they would be maybe palatable to maybe voting for Republicans. Like, are you serious?
Wait, so which party were you a member of? I'm confused as fuck right now. I'm just like, what in the hell?
I was never a Republican. I was a Trump supporter. That's a big difference.
How are you a Trump
supporter and not be a Republican because he ran with that Republican Party?
Because I feel personally, and it's just my opinion, and I wish the marshals in the chats and the reforms were in here, because I feel like the Republican Party, I've always been a party that did not want any blacks into their party.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait. But you said you were not a Republican. You're a Trump supporter. I really think, Omari, that's worse. Because because Trump is, to say you're a Trump supporter and you think about all the chaos and the debauchery and all the shit that he got cooking, he's the worst. He's been the worst since when? Was Nixon this bad? Was what's that other dude's name? The one who was the actor. Was he this bad?
Reagan?
They all bad.
Bush is this bad? No. Bad as Trump.
They all
was bad. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, they were all as bad, but were they as bad as
so
the only good thing Nixon did was give black people affirmative action.
I know Nixon was racist as hell, but I'm just saying, look at Trump.
They all was bad.
So hold on. What y'all missing again? And again, we've had this argument going back for many months, and I don't want to go back into the past here. Ed, I'm gonna use the Back to the Future. I would say if you look at who at least talk to black people, because Democrats, at least they talk to black people, right? They don't always make their promises and come up with 100%. And so Trump came in and at least he spoke to black people. You can't find Republicans.
Yo, that's crazy, bro. You basically said, motherfucker, let me sit at the table, right? At the kids'
But that's
table.
how politics. That's how politics work.
Motherfucker, let me sit at the kids' table. Hold on, bro. Let me sit at the kids' table. So I'm a that's crazy, bro.
No, you twisted my word.
Nah, nigga, that's what you said. You just said he's.
No, you're twisting my words.
He spoke to us.
He spoke to black people.
Listen. Just try seek to understand what I'm trying to say, please. And if I need to rephrase, let me know. I don't mind.
No, I understand what you're saying.
What I'm saying is that politicians usually have to go speak to people they want to vote for them. There was no other kid in my lifetime I wasn't voting when Nixon. I was born in '78. I wasn't voting for Nixon, right? So in my lifetime, there's only been one Republican on the presidential campaign that says, "Look, black people, I want your vote. I want your vote." I didn't hear Romney say that. I didn't hear McCain say that.
Did he do something for black people in his first term in 2016? Did he do something?
Okay, it's not about that. I can
Oh my
say
God,
that
it's
Democrats.
not about that. I don't understand you.
I can say it's not about keeping your vote. It's not about keeping your promise. It's about at least talking to people, like saying, "Hey, look at me." At least let me show you.
That's all it takes.
But that's all it takes for you.
Went wrong.
Okay, so
This is where it all went wrong.
we can say what went wrong is with the Democrats. So
No.
like
What? Okay.
so let's say Democrats have made promise to us, and let's not act like the promises they made they've came through at 100%.
Okay.
Or even let's say 8%.
Okay.
So so that's just talking to you, right? Because they're saying, "Hey, I'm gonna do this for you. I'm gonna do that for you," and they go on a campaign. They're gonna do this. There was no Republicans that were like coming to you like, "Nah, I'm not gonna try to make life better for you. I'm not gonna try to do this. I'm not gonna try to get the crime down in your communities." They didn't give a fuck.
So when the con artist
go ahead.
you want to believe it though?
It doesn't matter. It was just about at the time.
Just the fact that they said it.
Oh my God!
Right, that they're talking.
Nothing matters, Lisa. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
I mean, I get it. You have to hold people
just
accountable.
marry the guy that talks sweet to you. Don't worry about if he puts the foot in your ass.
With the 40 kids. With the 40
Don't
kids.
about what he said.
With the 40 kids, herpes, and gonorrhea. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Yeah, he said.
Never mind.
I think both parties is not for us at
And that
all.
might be true. That might be
I
true.
don't-
But you got
I'm a-
one who is actively trying to eliminate you as a part of this, a part of the country, though, actively.
Well, can I say this though? Right? If you look at the Democrat Party and the Republican Party, what is the difference? I don't really see anything different. The only thing different is one is blue and the other one is red. They're all cool with each other. They get up there, they shake hands and kiss babies. They promote speeches to make it seem like they're fierce enemies, but deep down inside, they're not enemies. They all have the same opinions. Like, let's take a look at Bill Clinton, right? Let's take a Bill Clinton for a perfect example, right? He was what you considered a blue dog conservative Democrat, right? A lot of Republicans worked with him. He had 2 Republicans that was Senate and Congress, Newt Gingrich, and what's my guy? The fuck is his name? Man, it's gonna come to me. Dole. Yeah. They all was what you call opponents of Bill Clinton. But when it came down to balancing the budget, when it came down to crime, they agreed on, let's balance the budget and let's be tough on crime. What I'm saying is this. Republicans and Democrats don't have no difference. Now, if they don't like you, they don't like you. They didn't like Jimmy Carter because he was a Southerner, so they gave him a hard time. Was Jimmy Carter really a bad president? No. But he did things that you may say was good. Was Obama a bad president? No. He had things that people in the black community thought he should have did good. And when it's all said and done, his record will be up there with the presidents that you may think was bad or terrible. I'll say this, right? Trump is no different than any other president. He's just a man that ran for office, sold a bill of goods to people, whether people like him or not. He has a fan base, because he was on TV, just like how Reagan was in the movies. People like sensationalism. People vote for somebody that is charismatic. People really believe that politicians win because they're politicians. People that are charismatic wins. Don't have nothing to do with politicians. If politicians win, then you would get Michael Dukakis as president.
Now.
No, hold on, miss. You would get Michael Dukakis as president. You would get who can I say? Ted Kennedy would have been president. There's so many people you can say that would have been president.
25?
Yes. You know, it'd have been so many other people that would have been president if they just want a politician.
Okay. Cool.
America likes people that have something that's charismatic. Bill Clinton playing a saxophone is what made people love him and adore him.
Okay,
the guy from Arkansas.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Man, well, I don't know why I'm getting cut off.
Well, it was so much that was said, but it was so much that was wrong. Because Republicans hated Bill Clinton. They hated his stinking guts.
Oh, how did they hate his stinking guts if they passed the bills that he wanted passed? They didn't hate him that much. They passed a lot of bills with him.
Because governing is about compromise. It's not about ruling. So the reason why Bill Clinton and the Republicans, like they did some of the things that he wanted, is because he gave them some of the things that they wanted. It's called negotiation.
That's what I said, Arthur. I didn't need you to tell me. I said the same.
So, but you asked a question. If you already do the answer, then don't ask a question.
No, I didn't ask a question, Arthur. What I said was, and I'm just saying this again, right? I never said they didn't like him. What I'm saying is they worked with him. And if they work with you, they work with you. They work with Obama's, like, maybe not how they work with Bill Clinton.
Obama. What the fuck is going on this stage right now? This is wild. Hold on, miss.
Hold on, please.
How long?
If you let me finish. I didn't say all Republicans work with him. Some Republicans did work with him. That's just politics. What I'm saying is this, that Republicans and Democrats
are not... Give me an example of a Republican who worked with him.
What do you mean, give you an example?
Because you're saying that they did, so
his first term, hold on. His first, Obama's first term.
You don't know who it was.
Excuse me.
Hello?
I thought it was me.
What's up, dude? Speak up. See that?
Ryan, save us, please. What's up?
What up, man? How you doing?
Googling Republicans that work with Obama.
I don't know what happened. Was he done?
He might have got a phone call. He probably got a phone call, maybe.
I wasn't understanding. I'm a little slow, but I wasn't understanding. But, you know, some of the things he said kind of makes sense.
I don't know why I was muted, but it's cool.
Oh no, you were muted. We thought you. I think you lost signal or something.
No, I didn't lose signal. I was muted. But what I was saying was, at the end of the day.
Hey, bro, stop muting that man.
Why would Lisa? The fuck?
That's not April.
I asked him a goddamn question. Why would I mute him when I asked him a question?
That's right. She did ask you a question. She did.
A lot of things passed in his first term. She could look at
what he said was that Republicans worked with him, and now he want to turn that shit around and not even answer the goddamn question.
What I'm saying is,
I'm not a miss. I'm an old woman, goddammit.
That's cool. I'm giving you respect as an old woman.
I don't need it, though. I don't need it.
Oh, okay.
Just call me April. You can call me April. I'm not being rude. You can call me by my name.
April, cool. What I'm saying to you is, if you look at his first term, he got a lot of things. I don't know why I keep getting muted. I don't understand this. I'm really not speaking anything negative about Democrats. I'm really giving both sides props, but it's like I'm being attacked because I'm not speaking on one side, but I'm just looking at it politics on a whole different realm.
I hear what you're saying, man.
We can say that black people had great over Republicans and Democrats. They both gave us tangible things when it was acceptable to get votes. Richard Nixon gave us tangible things in the 70s with affirmative action. George Herbert Walker Bush gave us tangible things what he did with historical black colleges. It happens in every administration. It doesn't have anything to do with a Democrat or Republican. But what I'm saying is both parties don't give a damn about black vote or Republicans or Democrats. They don't care about the black vote. They just care about what they can get out of the situation. If it's likability, it's likable. They want to be likable. Like Richard Nixon had so many black people that liked him in the 70s just because of affirmative action. That's documented.
I think one of the things I would say is like what I was trying to explain was going back to the past again, getting into our DeLorean, what I heard. And y'all did y'all started getting irritated by that instead of seeking to understand, okay, what did you hear? Instead of saying like, hey, okay, I hear what you're saying, blah, 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 blah. Okay, now that's what you heard then. It's not where I was. It's where I'm at today, right? That's what matters.
What the fuck are you talking about, man?
I'm lost. What is going on?
Are y'all two niggas doing tag team to fucking fuck with our heads, bro?
We gotta chill, brother. I don't understand why you get so angry about people having different opinions.
Set up by Omari. This is all a scheme set up by Omari. I swear to God.
No,
like nobody. Acid trip. I don't know what's going on right now.
Nobody's angry, bro. You just like hearing yourself talk and say dumb shit over and over. That's all.
Who's saying dumb shit? Who's saying dumb shit?
Hey,
Omari, hold on.
2016. If I show you a clip in 2016 where Trump says he's going to make the Republican Party the home of the African American Party once again,
I'd have told you just dumbass niggas if you believe him.
Hold on.
That's what the fuck I was told you. Like I said then.
If that was true, Omari, why are you not represented at all in the cabinet? Except for the one
right now.
Whoa. No, don't do that. Don't leave me. Because you got one, he has one. And that one is over the projects. And the rest...
Wait. Lisa, that one also said that they're doing a great job in HUD because illegal immigrants are no longer getting home loans to buy homes. When the fuck did you know HUD to give a loan to illegal immigrants?
Never.
This is the dumb shit you have in it.
Never. So I just want to know why if he was so busy trying to court you, the African American, let's just say American male, because he can't stand black women. If he was trying to court you, how come he's not showing you favor by having you nowhere represented in his cabinet? I don't understand that, Omari. They went to the barbershop. He couldn't get one of them brothers to do anything. I mean, he had Tap Dancing Tim. He had Dick Sucking Donaldson. I mean, I just don't understand why not one of these ones, and we can just keep going on and on. Some of them I can't remember. Somebody put a whole list in the chat in the 420 the other day of all the, black tap dancing. And I don't want to call people coons anymore. I'm on a new
coon is too nice. Call them Sambo fucking...
Sambo?
Yeah, Sambo. Yeah. Sambo.
I mean, let me add this to what Lisa's saying too, though. There's hella jobs. You couldn't give them no jobs.
Zero.
Like there's nothing. Put the nigga in charge of something, guys.
Brian,
They put a worm in his motherfucking brain.
Hella jobs.
They put a heroin addict that had a worm in his brain.
They're not in his cabinet, you dope.
What the hell?
That's what we're talking about.
We're making it sound like there's not that many jobs to offer, or they're making it sound like it. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
So have you ever
and
listened
you got
to
black people resigning from the military?
But were those ever defined as the black jobs? Were those ever defined as a black job?
Forced him to force that admiral to stop. He forced him to retire, to put in his retirement. Now we see why, because they blowing shit up right and left, and he said, no, I'm not doing it.
So when Trump first turned, do you not remember the people he used to bring into? He used to bring into the White House.
It don't matter if you bring them in.
Hold on, Arthur.
We're talking about on the cabinet. In the cabinet, that's what they're talking about.
Can I get longer than 5 seconds to speak? Damn. So I have clip after clip after clip of him working with black people in this first term. I don't care about the cabinet. That's not a barometer that I'm going to base.
That's the one that we're talking about.
Okay, I don't care what you talking about.
That's the one Lisa just mentioned. That's the one Haitian mentioned. That's the one April mentioned.
Yeah,
about being in the cabinet.
I'm trying to go back to why.
Answer the question.
So I just answered it. I don't care if he hired people within the cabinet.
That's who we're talking about.
But I have tangible. If like, which y'all don't know, and again, which I have posted many times on different social media platforms. What he did in his first term and what he said during that first term, he was trying to work with black people. Period.
Nigga, please.
So the second time,
can we have one example? Can we have an example of how he was trying to do that?
My PTR.
Your PTR. What is your PTR supposed to be telling me? You were shaking his hand. What was going on?
So again, if we want to go,
what's happening in your PTR? Because I don't know.
So he won the Justice Award for helping people with the First Step Act, and as well as helping black people with the second opportunity initiative. So I don't know if y'all remember during 2020, he went to a graduation of people who were formally convicted, and he shook the hands of every single one of those men.
Here we
Black
go
men,
with
Hispanic
the prisoners again. Everything that has to do.
How did that help the black community?
I gotta deal with
God damn, you're dumb.
and some fucking criminals. And then you're gonna say, "Oh, and he pardoned the guy with the less
I'm not finished with the black community.
You guys stop. We're not about that. Our community is not about sneakers, not about gold medallions, not about fucking rappers being released and all these other fucking people. It's not about that. We have people who are successful. We have people who are scholars. We have people who can do the jobs that need to be done. So our representation under his administration is all about criminality. It's all about broke down and busted. It's all about look at your communities. Oh my God. It's all about us being marginal. That's what his administration puts us up front as representation, not our best and brightest.
You want me to play something for you?
Amari, that's not fair.
Hold on. Let's
you can play whatever you want. He's erasing Black history in America. Completely off.
What he do is that
you can't teach it. You can't talk about it. Bye. See ya. It's gone.
Hold on.
I don't give a fuck what he plays at this point.
Hey, listen, I'm not supporting Trump anymore.
You are.
You do.
Heavy.
You do.
But y'all need to.
What you're doing right now is supporting him.
Arthur, you don't have to be so loud. Calm down, bro.
Right, though.
Don't you have neighbors?
Bro, what you're doing right now is supporting him.
No, I'm not. I'm explaining this because people always ask me, what the fuck?
Jeez, the fact that you can't see it is the problem. You can't understand how you're supporting him by doing exactly what you're doing.
Here we go, man. This is crazy. Because y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand what people like me see.
Throughout my campaign, I pledged to focus on improving conditions for African American citizens. This means more to me than anybody would understand or know.
It was a warm welcome to the members of the Congressional Black Caucus visiting the White House. President Donald Trump acknowledged the contributions made by African Americans.
African American citizens have given so much to this country. They fought in every war since the Revolution, and they fought hard. They've lifted up the conscience of our nation in the march toward civil rights, enriched the soul of America and their faith and courage.
I'll stop it there. Okay, that's one, right? So it's just not about.
That was dumb. No, seriously. That was dumb.
You're really stupid, Omari. You really are.
Is on 100 right now.
You're gonna play that as if that's evidence.
Okay,
that's like saying, okay, right now is a good time.
Yo, this is crazy.
Honestly, that's like, wait, listen.
Hey, Daddy, but he love me, Daddy. Daddy, he me right now.
That's like right now saying it's a good time to play when Puffy donated $1 million to Howard University. You're trying to ignore the shit that he's doing.
Well, no,
it's disingenuous and it's bullshit.
Hold on, let me tee this up like a golf, right? Like, okay, I'm putting the tee on. What we're talking about is where I was back then to where I'm at today. Where I'm at today is not where I was.
You are.
No, shut up, Art. Like you just wanted to start shit. No one.
I'm not starting shit. I'm just calling like I see it. I told you. I'm gonna hold the mirror up to you, bro. You have not changed. You have not changed.
Shut the fuck up.
The fact that you're gonna bring this up to try to prove your point is the whole reason why I'm telling you you haven't changed, and we can all see it. And we're telling you about it, and you don't want to acknowledge it.
You don't, because you don't like to have conversation. You want to try to fucking bulldoze.
It's not about conversation. You just want to be hearing clap.
I don't think you understand.
You are booty clapping for him. I understand you 100%, Omar.
You got it.
Nigga, you got Trump gaping your fucking ass, bro.
Nah, y'all got it, man. Because y'all just.
No,
y'all
you said that you didn't care about him putting people in the cabinet, but you care about him going glad-handing people and saying pretty speeches, but the actions don't matter. See, that's the problem that people have. We have a problem with actions matching words. Deeds and words, the two have to go together, and apparently you don't care about either one because it's all okay.
But I got the receipts for deeds. What do you want to do? But y'all didn't. But y'all gonna say I'm booty
What
clapping.
deeds have you got receipts for? Because so far you just been him talking about African Americans, not saying anything he did.
Are you serious?
You got no motherfucking receipts, bro.
Never mind. What's up, Manfinity? What do you got to say, bro?
The things that you're saying that he did.
Wait, hold on. No, we're not just moving away from this. You've given nothing of value to what you just talked about. First, you got off the microphone.
Tag him in here.
I know, like,
this is it's a tag team.
Amari, first you came off mic. Hold on. I came in here on my own ballistic. Hold on, Manfinity. First you came off mic, Amari, when that other dude was talking to try to clean up what he said, and you were talking gibberish. We asked you to explain it. Then you went on to a tangent about what Trump has done for black people. And you've proven nothing. He hasn't done anything for black people. And the question that was brought to you was, why wouldn't you have some of these people in this cabinet? In all of these jobs that he's had, why wouldn't he put that level of effort to somebody in this cabinet? And you've given no answer, and actually you did give an answer. You said, I don't care, after realizing that you have no answer to that. Why don't you just own the fact that, like, yeah, that's not right?
He can't, because he hasn't changed.
I got you. Let someone else go. I'm gonna come back to you though.
Why not answer now? What are we doing?
Go ahead, Manfinity. I got you though. We're gonna
He's
consulting with the cult. He's consulting with the cult.
Brian, he's looking at the back of him.
Hey, Brian,
how should we answer?
Hey, shut the fuck up. He's looking at the back of his handbook.
Can we ask
Monica to save him? Get off the phone with Monica.
Can we ask Manfinity the same question we asked Omari that he refused to answer?
Oh, that's fair.
Maybe Manfinity. Okay, go ahead, you guys. I'll go.
Manfinity, how come there's no black people in Trump's cabinet? Although he came out and said that he wants to help the black community, he had these black people dancing, shucking, and jiving for him, but didn't give any of them major jobs at all.
Well, Byron Donald. What's his name? Byron Donald? I forgot his name. Byron Donald.
None of us fucking know his name. Byron Donald.
It's been a while. I'm sorry. It's been a while since he's been in my. You don't know that nigga name.
Just call him your fellow cocksucker.
Dick sucking Donaldson.
Excuse me? I know you're not talking about him like that.
Cocksucker, man.
Don't talk about black men like that when you don't want people talking about Jasmine Crockett in a certain way.
Ask me what the name was, and then I told you.
But you didn't say his name right. What if I said Jasmine Cratchit or Jasmine Crooked?
Nigga, we know you get Brian.
What if I said that? I wouldn't say that.
You said that about her though, so who cares?
He ain't a dick sucker though.
How do you know?
How do you know she ain't a crackhead? How do you know her name ain't Jasmine Crackhead?
How do you know he don't do that?
How you know she ain't a crackhead?
You don't know what he does. Don't do it.
How you know that though?
You don't know what he does with his mouth.
How do you know what Jasmine Crackhead is doing in the back of the room?
Okay, whatever.
All right,
okay,
so you want to call him a big sucker? Well, I get to call her Jasmine Crackhead.
Hold on, man.
We'll give him another name.
It's an honor to be here to say. This is black people.
Do we have to listen to this again?
Yes.
Do we have to listen to this more?
Creating as a result of your tax cut and your the other opportunities. But let me just say this: as a mayor of the city and former legislator for 25 years, I've never seen any piece of legislation that allows more collaboration between federal, state, and local government. And just to tell you what we was able to do in Vicksburg, we have created 54% of our new jobs. And the new jobs in the state of Mississippi was created in Vicksburg, Mississippi because of the economic opportunity we share here today. But the other thing is that I will never
Come on.
I can't believe you put that PTR up. You think?
Yep, I can't. Hey, at least I can put it up.
No shade to the dance. Love y'all.
That's amazing.
Moment, fan.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see your photo.
That's wild.
It's some grown man was waiting on another grown man.
That must be his best picture. That's his best picture, y'all. He's putting it on PTR, and that picture
Wait, hold on. So let me get this straight.
I don't know.
You came and
It's
put
a little
your
game,
name.
Infinity. After you did all of that with Brother, this scrolling through his PTRs and evaluating them, like
What
this is
PTR?
America's
He
Next
only has
Top
one
Model.
PTR. It's not scrolling through his. Look at his PTR right there.
Okay, it's like
It's not scrolling through nothing. He's putting it on.
He always does that. Yeah, it's sus.
Yeah, I can't respect you without putting up your own picture, so let it be.
Yeah, why would I do that when I got so many haters? Like you. You're probably number one.
I'm a hater, Boyfinity.
Number one.
You got to put a picture up.
I just used the fact that you gave us. You brought an article that you didn't read, couldn't afford.
That has nothing to do. You don't want. You're being intentionally obtuse. You know that has nothing to do.
No, I'm not. I'm being